And the countdown is over, which means the live begins. Welcome, everybody, to Triple S Live, covering the Game Awards 2022. My name is Ash, and I'm here with Obsidian.
Hello.
And Moontag will be with us in a little while. She'll fill in that empty box that has, like, random code floating through it. She'll fill that in as soon as she gets here. And then later on, rumor has it, Max Derrat will be joining us as well. I see... Well, we've got a bunch of viewers trickling in already. Glad to see you all. Hello to everyone in the chat. Mitch B, One True, Kikas TG, hello, heyo, and howdy, respectively. Bluntman says, I miss these streams. Well, Bluntman, every Thursday for the foreseeable future, we're going to be streaming afternoons, North America time. Not usually right at this time. We're going to be streaming earlier than this, but today, of course, a special event because of the Game Awards, and so we're going to be covering it, as we have many times in the past, although I don't think we did last year. Last year was a weird time for us.
It was a kind of a weird time. We were so busy. We didn't get off last year until right before Christmas, basically.
Yes. So Cyber and Moon, of course, work their day jobs. And I have several I have several day jobs as well. I do them all from home, but it's we don't do this full time. So we appreciate your patience, those of you who are fans of what we do here. We appreciate your patience with our inability to sometimes put out as much content as we would like to put out.
Yeah.
So anyway,
and it doesn't help when YouTube keeps screwing with us.
Well, that's a whole other thing.
That is a whole other bag of worms. But trust us when we say we really, really do appreciate all the support, all the attention, and we when you guys show up, that means so much, because unless you're already in that category of oh yeah, you're a big name, big person, whatever. It's like that. It's more of an uphill fight than ever, and that's due to just these corporations going, we really don't like it when the poors get to speak. We just really don't appreciate
us
that.
Plebs.
It's the plebs. They didn't vote for this guy who was ultimately convicted of sexual assault to make you the best shows and movies and things. How can they know what good quality is when they don't jump down the pants of someone? Just saying.
Yes, because as we all know, the standard for quality these days is Hollywood.
It's frightfully low.
So this just came across our requested topics feed. I'll just bring it up on the screen here. Exclusive: the FTC is suing to block Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard.
A little surprising.
Had you heard about this already? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a little surprising. It's not too surprising. And again, a lot of this kind of stuff is big government wanting a stake of the pie, right?
Yeah.
Like this is why everybody, you can't do that, unless you let us, tax your stuff an extra 2%. And then move some jobs here. And, my nephew really wants to be in this industry. So if you could find him a position in one of your companies, that might move things along quite good. I hate to be that cynic, but it really is. And I mean, we've seen this over the last few weeks, just with all these, with all this stuff coming out, which we won't talk about. You know what I'm talking about if you know what I'm talking about it. Discovering that, so a certain somebody had his niece working in one of these big companies. And that wasn't a conflict of interest at all, right? Like, it's like, oh yeah, of course that's not a conflict of interest.
Treading the line of politics there. But yeah, I know what you're.
Yeah. And it's like that kind of stuff. When that happens, like, you just, like, what do you do, right? Like, you roll your eyes, and this is very much this deal, like these people spouting this off. Maybe also to get like way more conspiratorial. Perhaps it's Bobby Kotick trying to like prevent the deal, because the deal was not his idea. He wasn't like this deal was not something that he wanted to have happen. He just wanted it, like, he was kind of forced into letting it happen so that he could just kind of like passively, like, okay, fine, I guess we're gonna do this, that kind of stuff.
So the charge, the FTC's claim is that it would allow Microsoft to suppress its competitors in gaming by acquiring.
That's. I
mean,
like I said,
I
think
have
it's
a hard.
still
I mean,
go through.
I don't know all the ins and outs and details, and my phone is binging, but I'm hesitant to put it on silent just because I'm going to be streaming for such a long time today. But we should probably talk about the format of the stream today. But there's I mean, how does the acquisition of one additional company give them that power to suppress their competitors? I mean,
Well, it's really all it is PlayStation playing politics. Like PlayStation
yeah.
and maybe Bobby Kotick. Like I said, Bobby never wanted this to go ahead. He has a vested interest in not letting it go ahead, because he knows that if he lets this go ahead, the chances of him getting his golden parachute is probably next to nothing.
Yeah, but if Bobby goes to, how would he be involved in a way that wouldn't result in him getting like in a huge amount of trouble? Because you want to talk about a conflict of interest.
Well, he doesn't, like, if he's going to kibosh this deal, all he's got to do is go to his friends in government and say, hey, make this stop. I want this to stop. Make it stop, right now. And I'll slide you some cash.
What are you talking about, Simon? The leaders of giant corporations don't have friends in government. What are you talking about?
Especially not,
talking about?
Activision Blizzard, who has more ex-CIA people working in that company than any other company in America, for the most part. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Blunt Man says, corporations never change. That sounds like a Fallout Cyberpunk crossover.
Yeah. And again, I don't want to sound conspiratorial,
never change.
But when you see this kind of stuff, like, oh yeah, it's because because they're really worried that you're going to be able to play World of Warcraft and Diablo on the Xbox and not on the PlayStation. Like,
yeah,
like, really, like that's the big thing.
I mean, yes, Activision Blizzard is big, but they're not like.
They're not that big.
You know what?
Like, there's no point. Like, there's no reason why this should be happening, but it's happening. So,
Yeah. So Mitch B says, sounds a lot like Facebook buying out the competition. Yeah, this is not like if, say, Google tried to buy Apple. Let's put it that way. It's not that big of a thing, but it's. I mean, we'll see what comes of it. They'll fight back and forth in boring lawsuits, and then something will happen. Either it'll go through or it won't. Either way, well, I mean,
I'm pretty sure it'll go through ultimately.
The best case scenario here is that Microsoft, that the deal goes through, and Microsoft makes Activision Blizzard not suck so bad. And I mean, but if currently, they suck, they suck like a Hoover on steroids right now. So it's, the only way they can go is up.
Yeah.
What's your update?
So the update on the whole Activision Blizzard thing is, like, right now, I think the total number was around 60 people left the company. And that was in either, like, they either left or were fired, and that's roughly, and I want to really emphasize that rough number of, like, over 60, maybe more, maybe less, of people who left and were fired from the company were people who were involved in a lot of those problems. They did do a deep hunt down of people causing those allegations and stuff to surface. And then the other thing is that they have allowed their workers to continue to stay at home. And for a lot of people, this has allowed them to move out of the Silicon Valley hyper expensive area and move into places where it's still like you can still get to Blizzard, on a morning if you really needed to, right? Like their head office for their stuff, but you're no longer, forced into these high priced financial areas. So a lot of the people who were like living not just paycheck to paycheck, but also living with like 6 to 7 other employees, and they're all splitting the cost of one pizza so that they can all have some food. They have gone from that kind of stuff to being able to get much, much cheaper housing much further away from Silicon Valley, and that has helped a lot. And a lot of people who are young mothers, they now can spend time with their family whilst they're working at the same time.
Right.
Because working, I mean, you can be, if you're like a graphics editor or a coder, and you just happen to have the ability to be fairly like, you can juggle two things at once, right? Like you can do your job and also pay attention to your 2-year-old sitting beside you.
It's a challenge.
You can do that quite effectively.
It's a challenge, but it can.
Yeah, it is a challenge, but if well,
it's a challenge for me
anyway. If you
anyway.
can get your work done in a day whilst moving around your kid doing stuff that they need to do, turns out that you don't actually have to show up at an office building, and so that has also been helpful. And at first they were thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be terrible for production. Actually, turns out you're getting about the same amount of production out of people.
Well, yeah, I would
for certain, not for every scenario, but for these
I've been an advocate
scenarios.
for this for decades. When I used to work, I used to work at one of the biggest corporations in Canada, doing media development, and I went to my boss. I was like, I can do part of my job at home. Like, yeah, I have to be here sometimes for meetings. I get that. Meetings, things like that. I need to be accessible. But I was like, I could work part-time from home. No problem. You've got the infrastructure set up. And it would improve my quality of life. It would be like 0 reduction on my productivity, but like a massive improvement to my quality of life. Because the commute, plus this hour-long lunch that you force us to take, I tried a number of things working at that company. I was like, can I take a half-hour lunch and like just leave a half hour earlier? Like, is that okay? I don't need an hour lunch break. But anyway, they didn't want to do...
What are you saying? Are you saying that my ways are not good? What is wrong with you?
Oh, it was... And plus...
It's like beating your head against the wall until this whole thing happens and then realize that, oh yeah, everybody can actually work from home. So it's so silly and it's so dumb. But no, just
the COVID thing,
to continue
that really changed everybody's perspective on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, and I think that's good. Yeah, there are some jobs where you need to go to a place to work, but with this internet infrastructure, that's one of the really good things that came out of a bad thing in my view. The whole pandemic, obviously not a good thing, but it certainly forced corporations to change fast. So Bluntman says, from the war, I was stuck at home again, so I opened up my new hobby. Now I grow weed. Okay, I think I can say that on YouTube. It's legal here in Canada anyway.
I don't know if you're joking.
I don't know where you are,
or he's doing it legally.
Yes, we hope we endorse it only if you're doing it legally, Bluntman. I'm saying that just for
legal purposes,
just so YouTube doesn't get mad at us. But yeah, it's one of those things.
But
I used to
just to continue with the allegations at Activision Blizzard were very serious. They were very problematic. Mm-hmm. They have cleaned a lot of that stuff up. Preach from Preach Gaming. He famously quit all Blizzard related products and moved to covering a whole bunch of other games, which was actually turned out to be one of the best things not only he could do, but also really good thing for the community, because Preach is very much a community oriented person, and he has like immediately following that and seeing the millions and millions of people who tuned in and like agreed with him and started to like continue to watch his content and encourage his the content when he started to check out other games, that was like a foghorn going off, you know, next to you, to a lot of developers who started contacting him saying, hey, you're really good with the community, you really know what the community wants and what they're interested in, can you help us like learn how to, you know, become better at making these products, at doing this stuff? And overnight, the guy has gotten just an enormous amount of you know, support and followers, and he's been able to like help direct a lot of game studios to go, look, you learned this in your video game college, which was taught by a guy who hasn't made a video game in 25 years. A lot of the stuff you learned is wrong. People don't like complicated interactive systems that aren't, you know, flushed out, that don't make sense, and that aren't fun to play. People don't actually like that. What do you mean people don't actually like
fun?
that?
Is that what you're saying?
People like fun.
Yeah.
And so this has really started a movement. A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of these game devs are talking about, wow, so we just need to like do what the audience wants us to do. It's like,
what a concept.
Yes,
what a concept.
What a concept. So he went to Blizzard in California on his own dime and spent a week there, about 3 full 12-hour days on campus, interviewing anybody he wanted to, going anywhere he wanted. And he did address the whole like allegation thing, a lot of the problem thing. And he goes, everybody agrees that this is a much better place to work now. And there's less infighting and there's less problems, and they seem to be making better products. So that's good. I don't know about this whole Diablo Immortal thing, but we'll talk about that when we talk about the Todd Howard interview too.
Sure.
But yeah, just overall, the companies can change if we, the players, put enough pressure on them by just simply not engaging with them. By the number of people that stopped engaging with Blizzard products, it made them have a heart attack and realize that they got to clean things up. Like, seriously clean things up. And that has been good for now. We'll see how that continues and if that continues. And again, I really hope that Microsoft does buy them out and immediately fires Bobby Kotick, because that nice person just is not very nice.
Something tells me he'll at least, well, I mean, if they fire him, I mean, he's going to do fine, but he's a bajillionaire anyway. So
yeah,
it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, these people who already have billions of dollars and they're sticking around to make more millions, like, why do they do that? Why do they not just, you know, go buy an island and engage in hobbies, fun hobbies and things for the rest of their lives? But I don't know. Who knows? I'm not, nor have I ever been a billionaire or even a millionaire. Contrary to what we've had people who are like, you millionaire YouTubers, blah, blah, blah. Like, you think we're, oh, Lord, I work 2 other jobs. And, you know, Cybe and Moon work their asses off too. That's the reason we can't put out the amount of content we want to often. But yes, no, we're not. To become a millionaire on YouTube takes a few more than 40K subs. By the way, thank you to everyone who has subscribed recently. We did hit that 40K sub mark, and we're rocketing past that. It's exciting to see. It's exciting to see because it felt like the channel wasn't growing for a while. Now it feels like it's growing again. We've got other channel, Triple S Podcasts, our news channel. That one's growing. It's a lot smaller. We've got some other channels coming. I've got a new, in addition to AI Plays, we've got a new channel I'm going to be starting up in 2023. And it is related to TV and movie stuff. And that's all I'm going to say about it for now. I just actually have to have the time to work on the content for it. So hopefully that... Oh, man. It's amazing the things that suck your time away. Anyway, let's see here. Bluntman says... or no, Kikas. At least Diablo 4 looks solid for now, and Bluntman says wait for them to add an in-game store. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's coming. I would like to hope that they'll stop that kind of crap, but
yeah.
Blizzard is doing huge PR, says Paulies, to make sure Diablo 4 is not pay to win. It is not like Immortal, cosmetics only, but I won't touch a Blizzard game at all. Diablo 4 is sketch as F. Well, yeah, that's fair. Are you gonna? I don't know. What are you gonna play Diablo 4, Saib?
Probably not. Mostly due to the fact that while I did play a lot of Diablo 1 and 2 back in the day, it is not my favorite kind of game.
Yeah.
Not to say that like we played Wolfen, that one game, right? Like I was having a blast out of that until they completely destroyed their own community, completely annihilated their own like oh, you guys like having fun? Well, we're just going to take this away from you because you're not allowed to have fun. What is wrong with you thinking that you can all have fun and do things?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of us, like, we really enjoyed that. And then I did enjoy Lost Ark until it became pay to win. As soon as I had to, like, I played Lost Ark completely free right up until the point where it was like, hey, spend $100 on the game. I was like, nope, gone. So stuff like that. It's like I do enjoy those isometric games, but there's just
so much other crap surrounding it that.
Well, yeah, and once you get into that, it's like once you're into that, like, you know, they have you, you know, they got you, and you can't do very much about it, and so that's just really disappointing. And so yeah, I'm gonna probably like I'll see. Right now, it's a very much, we'll wait and see. Hopefully, it's not absolute trash.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's good. Hopefully, it really follows with that feel of Diablo. Hopefully, there's not another overpowered female character who is just emotionally unstable all the time. That's her only downside. That's her only like drawback, is that she's just emotionally unstable and doesn't know how to approach a situation without becoming hysterical.
Did you see that ridiculous thing from I can't remember, it was from a major news network, and the actress that was like the main character in Hunger Games,
Jennifer Lawrence,
saying there had never been
there's never been any female-led action movies,
female lead.
And I'm like, oh,
in action
God.
movies. They're like, how what
like,
huh?
It just goes to show that these people have no concept of what they're doing. And the reason, so I'm not saying that I don't like female characters.
No, it's just that they
Sigourney Weaver. How do you say her last name?
Sigourney Weaver.
Weaver. It's with a W. So she's an amazing talent who's done Aliens, which I loved growing up. My favorite captain in Star Trek is actually Janeway.
Yeah, Captain.
I have there's nothing wrong, and Janeway is probably one of the most well-written female leads in science fiction. Period.
Well, that's the key, right? It's not that.
Yeah, it's just they're well done, and they're not the trope of like an emotional wreck all the time, which is such a sexist thing to do.
It's funny.
Like,
yeah. Yeah. Like, so Wonder Woman in the first Wonder Woman movie, amazing. In the second Wonder Woman movie, that was a joke. We'll just pretend that didn't exist.
The writing there was the problem. It's not it's like,
it's not that they're,
well, I mean, it's anybody.
And the thing is, she said one thing that might have been true in the sense that, yeah, I could see old school Hollywood telling its actors and producers and whatever, the boys can't relate to female leads. I could see them saying that. I'm not saying that the statement is true, but I could see them saying that. But that's old school Hollywood garbage. I don't know. I love female led movies when they're well done. I just finished watching both of the Silent Place movies. First one, sort of, and in the first one, I don't want to give spoilers here. Let's just say Krasinski's character has a much more reduced role in the second movie, and it's mostly led by a character of his wife, and she pulled it off amazingly well. And seeing the role that a mother takes in this crazy situation.
I watched her in that movie has two names because the first time they put it out,
the Tom Cruise terrible. Movie with
the Tom Cruise
the
movie
alien with, war with some time travel stuff.
Yeah. So in that one, and it was so funny because I went to go see it before it was renamed with my dad, and we both liked it. We were like, wow, that was actually really good. We were expecting it to be terrible, and it's a decently okay movie. I'm not a big Tom Cruise fan at all. In fact, I actually avoid most of his stuff. But yeah, like there was nothing wrong with that character because the character was written well, and it's like that's all you have to do. You arrogant sods. You just have to make it good. Like how do you not understand this?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah. Now, granted, there have been fewer female-led action movies than male-led action movies. I'm sure if we calculated up the numbers, but yeah, for them to come out and say that Hunger Games was the first, that's laughably stupid. I use that word sparingly, but that is one of the dumbest things I had ever heard in my life. And they just treated it like it was fact, and she said it on
Of course. Yes, we all know that there's never ever been a female-led action movie star until you came along. Like, what an arrogant thing to say.
Well, and it was like
she lost all of my respect for her.
It was the same
completely.
Same with when they were making such a big deal about Captain Marvel, first action or first superhero female-led superhero movie, and Wonder Woman had just come out and gotten rave reviews. Everybody loved it. Blunt man about the dwarves. Yeah. Not gonna go there. What was I saying? Oh shoot. Haven't had enough coffee today. Yeah, we've talked this to death, but it's been a while. But yeah, Captain Marvel. The reason Captain Marvel, people didn't like it in general. Yes, there are people who liked it, and it was an okay movie, except for the fact that the main character was so terribly written. That and anything with like, and I hated Captain Marvel in Endgame too. Like she was just bad. She was just poorly written. Not because, but then they turn around and say, "Oh, you're misogynist. You hate female superhero." No, loved Wonder Woman. Loved Scarlet Witch. Black Widow. Black Widow had some ridiculous. The story was a little wonky, but I really enjoyed it. I loved the dynamic with the two sisters, and they kicked some ass. Even look at the Super Mario movie trailer. That scene where Peach is walking with Toad through the castle, and she grabs the halberd and like flips it. That's like, yeah, go. I know she's not going to be the lead in that movie, but no, it's not. We're not opposed to female action characters or female characters at all. It's just Hollywood sucks at writing them, because Captain Marvel wasn't as bad as She-Hulk. I could believe that. I have not seen She-Hulk. It just held no appeal for me whatsoever. Watching the previews for it, I was like, blah, whatever. I've been watching Star Wars Andor. That's my current series, which is it's amazing. And maybe we'll talk about that a little more in a bit. Kind of all over the place here. I wanted to read a few of the chat messages. So I've got Jeff Keighley's beautiful face up on the screen right now. So regarding the actual Game Awards, which the show proper, well, actually, so the Game Awards, their pre-show starts in about an hour. And then that's a half hour long, and then the actual show proper starts. We're going to be streaming through the entire thing. How long is it going to be? Well, from the pre-show, now, Saib, you've been saying they're aiming for a shorter show, and I know they are aiming for a shorter show.
Yeah, they did put out another tweet again saying that they're going to try to be under 2.5 hours.
But does that include the pre-show, or is that like after the end of the pre-show, the actual awards show?
I'm not sure on that. That's where, I'm not positive.
Regardless, there's probably at least 3 hours after the pre-show starts. We'll be here through all of that. We'll just be here to hang out and chat about what we're seeing. A few news stories we're going to address before we get into that pre-show. But there was hello, the dogs. The dogs are excited. Paulie says, I want more Warhammer game trailers. Awards themselves are meaningless to me. I want cool game trailers in general. That's what we're here for. I don't think anyone gives a crap about... Well, tell me in the chat. Tell me in the chat. Do you actually care about the awards, or are you just here to see the trailers? What are you hoping to see from tonight? What do you expect to see? What are you actually excited about? I'm excited for the first time we get kicked off of the live stream because some music starts playing that YouTube immediately copyright hits. You know, that'll be fun. That'll be fun, scrambling to get back live after that. Arturo says, hi guys, where's Moontag? Well, she'll be joining us any time now. She was out somewhere and had some delays in getting back, so she'll be joining us.
She's here now. She's just getting
oh, okay. So we'll get her up.
Yeah.
We'll get her up and on the screen.
She had to calm down the dogs. Like, oh my goodness, you're back home. Oh my goodness, did you know that you went away?
How dares you leave? Let's see here. So I saw another one. Nick Nicholson says, hey Max, and evening everyone. Max will be joining us in about half an hour, I think is the plan. Max will be joining us. And we're going to have we've already decided we're going to have a debate about Chris Pratt's Mario voice, so that should be fun. All right, what else? So that's sort of the structure of the stream going forward here. I'm going to need a snack, man. I'm getting hungry. And my wife's got this delicious slow cooker meal just slow cooking upstairs, and it smells so good.
I was gonna. I forgot to get all the snacks rolling.
I wonder if I have any
ahead. We got some shrimp. We got some. Mooney will say the spinach and cheese pastry thingies. I can't remember how to say it, so she'll say it. And then I did some no sugar apple quiches yesterday. So,
apple quiche?
Yeah.
Isn't that?
Well, not apple quiche.
Isn't that like an apple pie?
Tarts. No, apple
tart.
Yeah, apple
quiche.
So it's like super low carb apple tarts.
It's like a quiche, but it has no eggs and no cheese, and it's got apple tart filling in it. And it's got a crust.
So in other words, an apple pie.
In other words, yes, it's a tiny apple pie.
Apple pies.
In a tart form. Now,
yeah.
Let's see. Blunt Man says, I am optimistic that the buds I grow will be rewarded for their... Okay, Blunt Man. I did not expect the direction that chat message was going, but well, congrats. I hope you have. It's a world I'm not familiar with. I have never used myself. But it's one of those things that I feel like I used to think, oh yeah, it should be illegal, but then by the same argument, tobacco and alcohol should be illegal. So whatever, it's legal here now in Canada, and I'm fine with that. I just choose not to partake myself.
I hate the smell. Oh my god.
I'm not a fan of the smell either, but whatever. I'm not the fan of the smell of cigarette smoke, but I'm pretty libertarian on those kinds of issues. Let's see. Mad King says I want to see the trailers and voted mainly for Elden Ring. JC Grease excited for Elden Ring winning Game of the Decade. Well, I'm sure it's going to take home some awards. I'm absolutely sure it's going to take home some awards, but it had some. I mean, it had. What do you think, Seb? I'm trying to remember what the competition was for. Actually, I'm going to look that up here.
Well,
I'm just going to pull up the Game Awards. Is it just Game Awards?
Like it has good competition. There's a lot of like good competitors there.
Okay, don't go to GameAwards.com. That is not the website.
Yeah. But no, just in general, the overall like list is good, and then you do have the you do have one or two games that are there that people are like, oh yes, this is the most amazing game ever. You have to like this game because it's what we, it's the coolest game there is. It's like,
I kind of love their website design this year, not gonna lie. It's pretty dope. All right, where's the nominees? View all categories. Game of the year. Voting has closed. Okay, but why do you have to fade out all other things? So Elden Ring, Plague Tale, Requiem, God of War, Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and Stray. And I feel like Elden Ring's going to take it. And probably deservingly. I voted for Plague Tale Requiem because I love that game. You want to speak about a leading female protagonist who is amazingly well written and well crafted and well acted. I feel like the acting could be better, but her character is the main character. Both of the main characters in Plague Tale Requiem are really good. Hugo, the child character, is pretty great as well. But Amicia is fantastic character that I relate to. I had no problem relating to, because she was real, and I could identify with her motivations and her desire to protect her younger brother and stuff like that. That's what makes a character. One of the backgrounds poking through underneath the website there. It's weird. That's what makes a character relatable, is if they're human and real. Like, gender is a small part of it, right? I would say that, gender is a part of it. Perhaps, if it's like a romance story, I'm not going to relate much to, the female side of it necessarily, but there's other aspects of the character that I could relate to, because, if it's well written, that kind of a thing. Let's see. JC Grease, I loved Plague Tale, voted it for music and voice acting. That, strangely, voice acting is one of the very few categories that I didn't vote for Plague Tale for. I just, it's not that the voice acting is bad in it, but it's, I just felt like it wasn't top notch. It was like a notch below top notch kind of thing. It's still really good, but it's one of the few I didn't vote for Plague Tale in. But yeah, it's a fantastic game. Elden Ring is very good. Haven't heard of that one.
Elden Ring?
Ellen Ring, says Blunt Man.
Oh, Ellen Ring. Ellen Ring.
Ellen Ring.
Ellen's Ring.
I'm just now. I'm picturing. Now I'm picturing. Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, me too.
Swinging around this gigantic halberd to take on these gigantic monsters. Not a fan of the game, but was delighted with the game as a whole. Well, it certainly had cultural impact. And let's see here. So it's recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. I mean, I don't know. Again, I've had the disadvantage of not having had time to play it, but I've watched bits of it, and I mean, it looks really good. Is it game of the year? I mean, this is very, very subjective, obviously, which is why, it's why there's a vote that we barely get to take part in. But no, it's okay, Blunt Man. Just giving you a hard time. Uh, just giving you a hard time for the heck of it. So let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Where were we going now? I need some water. I've been talking for 40 minutes straight.
Well, we can get into the our actual list of topics, which is going to be the Todd Howard, Lex Friedman interview.
Yeah, so I'll just put the I'll put that Game Awards Twitch page back on there. Sure, why not? Yeah, so Todd Howard had this interview, and you talked about it. I can't remember if we talked about it last week on our live stream, but you talked about it on Maximum News, show hosted by Max Derrat on our Triple S Podcasts channel. By the way, subscribe there if you haven't yet. Max and Cyber do a fantastic news podcast show each week, giving you the most important gaming news stories of the week in a no-nonsense format. And these two guys, they work really well together, so I love listening to it myself. So, yes. And we were going to talk about Todd Howard. Right, okay. I went on and on about the podcast and forgot what we were actually going to discuss. So Todd Howard was on the Lex Friedman podcast.
Yep.
And there was quite a bit.
Quickly becoming one of the biggest podcasts in the world. And I suspect that we're going to have, obviously, some major news coming out about Bethesda-related projects. So that's the Bethesda developer company group, essentially,
right, within
Microsoft. Because you don't send your typically fairly interview shy head developer who's currently running up a project that's already behind from its original release date. You don't send the person like that out to do one of the biggest interviews with one of the biggest podcast creators to talk a lot about the projects that you're working on, including the very game that's been delayed, without a backup plan of like having some kind of an update, especially since it's been super quiet and everybody is complaining about how quiet it has been and where is the actual, content. And just people getting really antsy for getting more information.
Yeah.
I mean, you do if you're an idiot. It's at any kind of like social media and advertising, and you have no conception of how to run a company. I mean, I suppose that could happen, but I don't think that's who we're dealing with here. So I don't think that that's going to be the case. I think Bethesda has a big plan. I think they have a big showcase that they're going to do. Not a huge showcases in like, getting the stage all to themselves for a few minutes, but I suspect that we'll have an update on Starfield. I suspect strongly that they'll have a new trailer that's fairly in-depth involved, that's going to go through some of the stuff. There was a lot of talk about the whole 1,000 planets thing, and how that's been the biggest criticism. Everybody heard 1,000 planets and they all rolled their eyes and said, we've been here before, this isn't going to be different, oh my god, 1,000 like boring planets to go through. And they talked about that. And they talked about how in space is a very lonely place, and in order to make that loneliness feel rich in a video game is to address it properly and to address it from a perspective that it makes sense, that it allows you to connect with the depth and the meaning of that, and to give the players a forewarning if they're not interested in that, they just want to show up and shoot alien bugs all day. Well, the answer to that is going to be, they're going to make sure that you are fully aware of when you are signing up to go onto an empty planet that's just full of resources. and they're going to notify you, say, hey, this planet is currently empty. Just so you know, there's nothing to shoot here. But there is some mysteries and a lot of resources, maybe. One or two of those things. And they talked about how they're going to, get around that, and why those things are actually beautiful, and why those things are actually, interesting,
Yeah.
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So,
Sure. And
Also, hello.
we got Moon in the house. How's it going?
Good, I have puppies.
Uh-huh.
They're like whining too much to be let alone, so I was like, fine, you guys can hang out.
It's fine. This is a hangout. This is a hangout stream. That's good. That's all good.
I am on super ready.
Are you hopping on cam tonight or no?
Yes, I can. Hang on.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have a realistic space game where where you can literally fly anywhere, there's gonna be some barren planets out there. As a matter of fact, even if they talk about the Fermi paradox, where are all the aliens? If the space is so vast that there should be so many alien civilizations out there. But even if there's thousands or millions of alien civilizations out there, it's still going to be a small fraction of planets that actually have life on them, right? Like, there's a small fraction of the planets that exist that can actually support life. I would imagine that within the world of Starfield, there's going to be the percentage of planets that have life on them is going to be higher than it is in the real universe. But yeah, you're going to have barren places that just have. Oh, hey, well that makes it very easy. I just turned it on, and you're right in the right position there. Boom. Yeah. So, yeah, I suck at multitasking, so I'm trying to talk about space stuff and bring Moon up on the screen.
You did it.
You know what I'm saying, right? So in reality, there's going to be barren planets, and I mean, this is a mistake I used to make in playing Star Control back in the day. Like, gotta land on every planet, find everything. Well, and 3 hours later, I'm like 2% of the way to the place that I was trying to go, and you've got puppies there on the camera.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, I do.
Let's see the puppies.
Yes.
That's your new puppy.
Yes, so new puppy.
Oh my goodness.
He is floofy, so he doesn't need a sweater, but she needs a sweater.
And that's Paimon.
This is Paimon.
Paimon.
Yeah. Both of them are small enough to fit on my lap, thank goodness.
And they're the best of friends, as you can see. I've never seen your new puppy yet, so he's very cute. Very cute.
Isn't he cute? He's a floofy marshmallow.
Mm-hmm. My dog is upstairs with my kids, and she's oblivious to the world. But anyway, she's so old now that she doesn't do a lot these days. But we still love her. All right. Mass Effect wasn't boring. I think you mean Elite Dangerous. Did one of us say Mass Effect? Oh no, that you're responding to someone else in chat. Never mind.
Yeah. So yeah, Mass Effect. It wasn't. They had a pretty good exploration system, but I think what Bethesda's done is that they've managed to create something that's more interesting. Either that, or they're completely they're completely out of touch. We'll see. Obviously, I'm not saying that's going to be one way or the other, but it is interesting to note that they are aware of all of those things. Like they raised a lot of those questions in the podcast, and Todd Howard seemed to have an answer for the majority of those cases.
Well, I'm sure they had.
Oh, yes,
I am sure they had long discussions about all of this in in the planning stages of this. Like, we're gonna have 1,000 planets. How are we gonna make it so it's not like Daggerfall, where you have 18 bajillion dungeons that are just sort of mix and match the parts that are put together, like the computer puts them together like Lego bricks, kind of a thing. Oh, and here come the sex bots. All right.
Oh, of course.
We'll just.
And Julian Slick, no, the Game Awards has not happened.
No,
yet.
it hasn't. No. The Game Awards pre-show starts in about 40 minutes, and then that goes for half an hour, and then the actual awards show. So yes, you haven't missed it yet. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody else who has joined us since we started. The number is crawling up.
Arturo.
I love that. Yes, Arturo was asking about you earlier, Moon. Arturo was like, "Where's Moon Tag? You guys suck. We want Moon Tag." That's not what he said, but
No.
we could tell that's what he meant, though. Yeah. Welcome everybody. So this is we are live on the Triple S League channel. So as going forward, we will be co-streaming the official Game Awards stream, which again, like I said, the pre-show starts about 40 minutes, and then the awards show proper starts about half an hour after that. So we will now we'll be commenting as we go. We'll try to do minimal commenting during trailers so that you can and whenever there's talking. But there's going to be a lot of talking, so it's a tough balancing act. So if you want more commentary or less commentary, let us know. It's always a difficult balancing act to be like blah blah blah. And also, by the way, I will be I'll be putting the stream up full screen, so we'll just catch all the visuals. We'll take the face cams down and stuff like that, so you'll just be able to see the stream full screen when that happens. What else was I gonna say? If you're new to the Triple S League, welcome. We are Cybrants are welcome from time to time during the show. Yes, and you know what? We still have the Cybrant emote that you can use. Is that only for channel members? It might only be for channel members. Speaking of which, all of our channels, all of the support options, and all of everything, even links to like stuff like the book that Sab and I wrote, and everything else can be found in a nice, concise list of links down in the description below. Thank you to all of our supporters, patrons, and everyone like that. If you throw us a super chat during the stream, I guarantee we'll read it, as long as it's not going to get us like banned or something, But yes, we will read them super chats if they come in. Let's see here. Polly's is going to bed.
If you are on the
well, good night, Polly's. Yeah, Polly's is in
Polly's.
Europe, so.
If you are on the Twitter, please hit up the Twitter and shout out the link. I dropped it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Get more. We'd love to get more people in here, and make new friends, because we got hopefully some good stuff coming with this expansion. Sorry, not with this expansion. With this announcement for all of the games that we're going to get, and there's a couple of expansions that I'm looking forward to as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a bunch of content that is out there. We've got amazing games like Pathfinder, War Tales, some of our community favorites of I'm really interested to see if Among Us is gonna come out with anything new. Really interested for Northgard and a couple other games. We've got a new game that just dropped yesterday, and I keep pronouncing this wrong. It's like basically a Frostpunk in space.
Ixion?
Called Ixion, yeah. So Ixion came out yesterday. Hopefully we'll see a nice trailer of it during the game. I don't know if we will or not. Looks great. It's currently like 10% off if you wanna get it ahead of time. In its launch week here. It's very cool. It's very interesting. It has a lot of like sci-fi kind of punky scenes that are honestly really, really interesting. And
it makes you think you're on the Expanse show.
Yeah. It's not quite as expansive as like, but it is expansive in the sense of like, this isn't Star Trek or Star Wars where you just like, warp over to things. This is very like lonely, long colonists
long haul,
trying to find a new home.
Yeah.
Before they die and freeze in the cold of space. Because I don't know if you know this, but did you know that space is trying to kill you every second of the day when you're out there?
Yep.
It's constantly trying to kill you. Everything is constantly trying to kill you. Radiation, temperature swings, pressure, non-pressure, all the kinds of things. So it's really cool in that sense, and they've got giant
running into
and stuff like that.
Tiny microscopic particles at huge speeds that will blast a hole in your hull if it's not. Yeah.
They put up one of those micro, like super micro cameras up against the hull of some of the spaceships, and there's just like holes, like everything's just Swiss cheese when you get down to almost down to the atomic layer,
and that's just traveling at the speeds that we're currently capable of. You get up going like 50% of the speed of light. Tiny little speck of matter out in space could blast a giant hole in your ship if it's so. Yeah, lots of challenges for them to overcome, which is why I do think we're going to see people reach Mars in our lifetime. It's going to be a challenge, though. It's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
So another game that just popped up, and I do wonder if some of this stuff is coming out. Like we always expect whenever there's like anything big kind of like being announced and stuff like this, like during these events, sometimes like games that are supposed to be coming out at the same time as like an announcement, sometimes they're out a little bit too soon. And it's just kind of interesting to note that. So let me get back to it here. Just checking.
While you're finding that,
this one's called Chained Echoes. Just popped like less than an hour ago, less than 30 minutes ago, and
Tell me about it.
it's a oh Moon, you'd really like this one.
Yeah.
So this is a side. This is like a traditional like adventure game, like on like an RP, like old fashioned adventure game kind of thing, but it seems to be party based, and it's anime pixel.
Yes.
And it's squad based, so this looks really, really, really interesting.
And you said it was called what again?
Chained Echoes, and it just dropped like 20 minutes ago. So I do wonder if this was one of the games that they were going to be talking about tonight. This looks super adorable. I really like this. I'm
actually gonna.
I love it.
I'm bringing it up on the screen right now.
Yeah. So there's currently somebody streaming it on this. The Steam's got that inbuilt stream thing set up now. Yeah. But it looks really like this is obviously an indie game, but it looks really well done. And it looks like that old fashioned thing that I really dig these old fashioned kind of games. Like they're pretty awesome.
Was there anything? Was there anything else we were going to say about Starfield before? And you had also mentioned you wanted to talk about Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. And then there's a really interesting question from Julian Slick in the chat that I want to discuss before we get to the show. So we will. But yeah, go ahead.
So during the podcast with Lex, Todd Howard did say something that some people got really nervous about and started to get upset about, and that was that he said that he played Diablo Immortal and that he thought it was awesome. And people were like, "Oh no, we're gonna have Diablo Immortal in the next the microtransaction system." In the
Elder
next
Scrolls
game.
6 will be a mobile game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a mobile game that you can spend $100,000 in and not even unlock all of the important stuff to make your character basically as powerful as they can be. A lot of people were freaking out about this. I'm here to say, calm down. Calm down. Todd Howard has never, ever said anything negative about any game aside from his own.
Mm-hmm.
He has never, ever come out against a game. he has never insulted a console or anything like that. When you ask him about Nintendo, he goes, "Oh yeah, Nintendo's great. They're doing really amazing things." When you ask about PlayStation, "Oh yeah, PlayStation's amazing. They're really doing amazing things."
Yeah.
When you ask him about a competitor's video game, "Oh yeah, they're doing really amazing things." It's the same response all the time, and he's being professionally courteous.
Yeah, makes
That's
sense.
what's going on there. That's why he's saying it the way that he's saying it. That's what he's talking about. That's the thing that he's trying to discuss. Is he's trying to just be generally kind. The other thing that's really cool to note is that he did talk about a couple of microtransaction games, and from the way that he talked about it, I do believe that he plays the game specifically from the perspective of a free-to-play player, that he only plays with power that he is given directly.
Okay.
He is not he doesn't mention anything about microtransaction systems. When they first started doing microtransactions in the games for, like, you know, their micro DLCs and stuff like that, he had no idea what these things should cost. He had no idea what these things should be, what he should be like charging for them, and that I think is kind of a clear line that we can say, yeah, he's not aware of those kinds of things because he doesn't really, like, he doesn't typically deal with them. So I think in cases like this, I think we can say, yes, this is clearly what's going on here, and he's not really engaged in this kind of stuff, and that's fine. But he is learning from what other people put out, and so I hope that that's going to be like the normal thing going forward with his game. So yeah, very, very interesting. Wanted to kind of put that out. Lex also pestered him. He came up with like the most ingenious ways to ask when the next Elder Scrolls is coming out. He came up with the most amazing ways of asking, is like, hey, I'm thinking about kids, and Todd's like, yeah, having kids is great. He's like, that's amazing. If I were to want to experience the next Elder Scrolls game with my children, when should I start having them if I wanted to play with them when they were about 10? What time period would you think that would come around at? So just really ingenious ways of asking about that. It was absolutely hilarious.
I'm guessing Todd didn't let anything slip though.
No, he got close once or twice, and he did compliment him several times on the ingeniousness of asking him about the release dates for things. And he did say that it really is really difficult for him to ignore the fact that people want these games faster, and that he wants to be able to make all of these games a lot faster.
Yeah,
but they are
so
very
huge,
difficult to get right.
Yeah, games are so massive now, and especially when you're talking about open world, immersive sim, RPG stuff that are just so huge. They take forever to make, and then lots of tweaking and design. It amazes me that they can do it at all, right? Let alone that they can do it within the time frame that they do. And yes, we'd love to have them faster. We'd love to have a new one every year, but until we get AI development tools that can just massively speed up 90% of what needs to happen in development, it's just not going to happen.
Right.
Yeah. All right. By the way, I have figured out why the FTC is suing Microsoft now. They probably got annoyed when they heard that Microsoft is going to be raising the price of Xbox games to $70. So, there we go. There's some breaking news.
What for?
What for? Need them.
Yeah.
Need them dollar bills. They need that fifth yacht, Moon. Don't you know? What did I just do?
It might also have something to do with the incredibly ridiculous amount of inflation that we've been getting. That might have something to do with it too.
All right.
Ooh.
So, I I'm just gonna bring up Jeff Keighley's face. I wish so. I'm really wishing right now that Twitch had the same auto transcription feature that YouTube has, because I wish I could put. So this is a stream that Jeff did. It's like just a few minutes long. He just did a few days ago, and he answered some questions about what can be expected at the Game Awards, and I'm sure he said something about Starfield. I just can't remember because I was half listening to it while I was getting stuff set up earlier, so I was hoping to just be able to watch it muted but with the subtitles on, but there's no subtitles, unfortunately. So I don't really want to take the time to play through it right now, so unfortunately we'll have to be surprised about a lot of things. But I do want to I want to discuss this question from Julian Slick here. So the question was, do you guys actually like the awards? Like, do you think it's actually valuable for the community who love movies, games, or music? I thought that was a really interesting question. So, I mean...
It's an interesting question. It's a good question.
Yeah, so I thought...
the answer is...
we might as well discuss it for a bit. And, go ahead, Saib, and then I'll give my thoughts, and Moon can give her thoughts.
So generally, from a company perspective, we don't like sucking up to any corporate BS. We do think that this is a fair amount of corporate BS, but it is also an important place to get news and information. So until there is an alternate source, we cover it because it's relevant news. We cover it because it is representative of a lot of indie developers and other developers who are hard at work trying to make the best product that they can. And we understand that there are companies like EA, like Activision, like, these are the companies that are unscrupulous and can be quite evil, like corporate evil from time to time, and that is we're not condoning that by covering it. We're just simply covering it for the sake of covering it.
Yeah, seeing like what they're aiming at, because like the more perspectives, the more information you have, like just the better.
Yeah, my feeling on it is that like you both said, that there is value in this show as I mean, we're going to get a lot of trailers. We're going to get a lot of announcements. We're going to get a lot of stuff like that. That's all very cool. And hopefully it's not 80% ads like it was a few years ago.
Yeah, right.
I like that Jeff is going for a shorter show. Yeah, so I think it has for us at Triple S League, it's I like it from the community aspect too, that we can get on a live stream and just have an event that we can come together around and have a community stream, have some discussion, talk about it, maybe laugh or mock it for being terrible, or just talk about the awesome games that we are going to see. I mean, so many of these events, so many of these live events over the pandemic, everybody switched to doing these online press conferences and events and things, and so many of them have been just terrible. I think outside of Larian, Larian knows how to put on a good show. Amazingly, like that. This relatively Devolver's good too, but
although they don't have a lot of stuff to cover from time to time, and I do wonder how long they'll keep doing that if they do get like big success. So
they put on an entertaining show. They have like this ongoing skit. Movie kind of skit or whatever, so there's a new episode of it every year kind of a thing, and it's just mind-blowingly wacky,
very entertaining, but
also with some poignant commentary on what stuff that's going on in the industry too. Fairly intelligently written, but yeah, like so, and even the past few years, even the Game Awards has not been the best. It's not been a fantastic show, but still lots of good information we can glean from it. Now, as far as the awards themselves, I think it's a joke. personally, because
Yeah.
it's a bunch of corporate and media people conspiring to basically tell us what the best games are. That's all it is. The community vote, the public vote, adds up to 10% of the final vote. It's negligible.
That's really disproportionate.
Yeah, like the only.
Well, I gotta push back on that. Just
What the
a little
heck?
Bit
We've got Max Derrat in the
Hey.
house. How's it going, man?
Hey,
Hey, Max.
good man. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I just gotta say though, in regards to the community vote thing, wasn't it just announced a couple days ago that the voting tally in regards to Sonic Frontiers and Genshin Impact were highly manipulated in order to get them to win over Elden Ring and God of War?
Yeah, that happens.
I don't know.
Like communities do like, hey guys, if we win this thing, you definitely might get 500 super crystals in your mailbox, and you can use those super crystals to buy a really cool thing. You better vote, because if you vote, then it's going to be you're going to get the super crystals, and you don't want to miss out on those super crystals, man. Like, the super crystals are amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's the thing about. I know it would be ideal to have some degree of consensus from the public influence. To try and determine what really is the best game that came out during the year. But unfortunately, stuff like that tends to persuade public opinion. Like, for example, there was the People's Choice Movie Awards that happened this past week. And did you guys hear what movie the award went to?
No, I don't follow movie awards shows at all.
I don't follow that.
Okay, so it went to Doctor Strange 2. So, yeah, not Top Gun Maverick, not the Batman.
Okay,
not the Fablemans.
But hold on,
not any.
Doctor Strange 2 kicked ass.
It's good, but is it the best movie of the year?
But I mean, best of the year is so subjective, and you have these traditional. It's like going to Rotten Tomatoes and looking at, the professional reviewers versus the general audience scores. They're often wildly different.
No, but that's not necessarily true though. But sometimes it is. Absolutely, there are instances where it is. But if you look at, for example, some of the Marvel movies preceding some of the more recent ones, fan opinion and critic opinion are usually congruent, 90% of the time.
Well, I don't know the stat. I'm just saying sometimes, I know just anecdotally, I've often gone and found that they're wildly different. And usually I much more agree with, the fan scores on those kinds of things.
I agree. I understand where you're coming from. The problem is that it's you want to sort of find a way to try and take the tastes of the general public and give legitimacy to that, and how it contrasts with that of people within the industry. Because, the people that are in the industry, the people that actually make, let's just talk about games for now. The people that make the games, the art designers, the sound designers, the coders, they have ultimately a deeper understanding of what goes into the creation of a great game than the general public does. But that's not to say that the general public doesn't have some worth just being a part of the general public. So you have a problem of trying to figure out how to produce an opinion that's sort of an amalgamation of those two worlds. But they both have the problems. Well, so trying to find a synthesis is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, okay. I think I see what you're saying. That you want to find that synthesis, but I mean, you could have have a game that is a massive technical and artistic accomplishment that's boring as hell, and so people don't want to play it. But people in the industry might be saying, this is look at what they've accomplished here, and this is the future of gaming. And we've seen incidents like this, where
Last of Us Part 2.
Well, exactly, right?
Right.
So, I guess I'm I don't know if I'm puzzled or about where you're coming from, or if I just disagree that I think it should be more.
You actually made my point.
How did I make your point?
You made my point by saying, like, look, this game, well, The Last of Us Part 2, I think the three of us didn't really like it that much, but as you said, it is a technical masterpiece, but the gameplay is boring. So it's like, okay.
Well, so I could appreciate... Sorry, go ahead.
They have a good point, but the general population, do they necessarily agree with what they like? No. So... how do you reconcile those 2 points of view? Can you, can't you? But are they, like, where are they right, where are they wrong? I'm just saying neither one is superior over the other. They're two bits of, they're two worlds that you sort of have to draw the positive truth, or the negative, but the positives and the negatives from, and then you got to come to your own decision.
Sure. But if this were like the Game Developer Awards, or something like that. Like you could have a Game Developer Awards and then
that would make, or the Game Union
like
awards,
to have,
right? Like what you have.
It's like the Oscars. It's like it's the people on the inside giving themselves awards for stuff. I don't relate to that. You know, I feel like if this is a public, just to have this be the Game Awards, as if it represents what the general public's view on things, on which games are the best. You know, I feel like if you're going to let the public vote at all, you should give them more than a 10% cut of the, you know, of the weight on the votes.
So what's the right number then?
100%. So,
all right, Sonic Frontiers wins all the awards this year, baby. Woo!
I'd be okay.
Well, no,
I mean, the thing is,
I think with that, I think what you need is it needs to be higher. I think that game developers, I was actually making this point earlier today when I was talking with Sherwood in the voice chat. It's like, how do I know that people were serious about leaving World of Warcraft and hurting Blizzard? It's because I have been playing World of Warcraft intermittently for nearly 20 years. And in my friends list, I have probably about 200 game developers all over the world that I used to play games with frequently. And a lot of us met originally on World of Warcraft 16 years ago. And we've stayed in touch because 16 years ago, there was no Twitter, there was no Instagram, there wasn't a Facebook, there was a MySpace, and that was about it. We didn't use MySpace. Our social communication, because we were gamers, was this platform that you could hop on and speak to anybody around the world, provided that you were on the same server as them. And that was the first social app, essentially, for super nerds, right? And so when I saw all of those friends on my friend list just stop logging in, I knew that Blizzard was probably having a heart attack because they saw the same thing, but just on a much bigger scale. So when you have nerds who are invested in creating the thing that they're also highly, like a lot of these people, they work, none of them worked for Blizzard, except for I have 2 people that work for Blizzard on my Blizzard accounts friend list, and one of them doesn't work there anymore. That goes to show you that's a hyper quantity of the pure distilled gamer nerddom right there. You have people from all over the world, from all these different lines of work within the gaming industry, and they're all communally saying the same thing. That's what I think is important about having the developers there and having their interjection on this. But the players only getting 10%, I dislike that as well, because it's not, there's only about, what is it, like 2.5 million hardcore game developers in the world. It's not that many game developers.
Yeah.
There are 1 billion people who play video games. Yeah. So that's where that is definitely should be way more than 10%. Should probably be closer to about 50%. And then what they need to do is they need to verify people's like votes. Essentially, they need to verify that somebody's not creating 50 fake accounts to vote on the same award that they want their favorite company to get. They need to have a better system for that. And what I would do, and he has the pull to do this, is I would suggest, hey, you got to contact them, say, hey, everybody who links their account to our site, it's just a confirmation link. There's no information sharing. All it is if you have an account on the PlayStation Network, on the Xbox PlayStation, or the Xbox PlayStation. No, that's in 50 years once one of them consumes the other. On the Xbox, on the Nintendo system, Steam, Epic, all of these people, you get one vote verified through that channel, essentially. Or like that's the way I would see it. Or maybe you get one vote through each one, right? So if you are a PlayStation player, then you can vote on the PlayStation games. But if you don't have access to a Nintendo thing, then why are you voting on a Nintendo product? Like, why are you voting for a Nintendo product if you don't have a Nintendo product? So I think if they did that, again, they just made it where it's just a simple verification that this is a user that has, it's not a brand new account created yesterday, and maybe they say you gotta have a product on your account that was paid for, and you have to, that was more than $1, probably be like $15-$20 at the very least, maybe more. Maybe you do have to have like at least spend at least $100 on your account, or have $100 product associated with that. That would cut out all of the scammers, all of the mass bots, right? If you had that set up, and then you could confirm all of that list, and then you'd be like, all right, these people can cast that verified vote, and then we would see, I think we would see better numbers. And then they should make the public numbers always be public. Like, always. We should always see there was 42 million votes for Game of the Year for this product. There was 32 million votes from this product, and then you can then see the distribution.
There were 100 billion votes for Last of Us Part 2. Yeah. It is the clear, it is the clear and fair winner.
Yeah, I think that would. I think that's a good numbers thing, because I think and I think that's actually a better thing for the industry, because then you could actually use more of that stuff in marketing data, because it's public, it's available, it's right there. You can see that kind of stuff. And should a company do things that they're not supposed to do, like, hey guys, if we vote for this, we'll end up giving you guys some in-game special item. It's like there has to be like strict rules around that kind of stuff, right? Like,
saying, like if you're nominated,
you're not allowed to bribe your players.
Yeah,
so
I agree with you there. To your point, Max, I agree that there are problems with it being a completely public vote. I just have an issue with when it's a completely only the in crowd gets to vote. It becomes a circle jerk. Like, they have ulterior motives. There's collusion, like there's all kinds of things. And like Last of Us 2, I mean, it seemed to me this was a case of it was the right, like it was the right one to win because of issues that had nothing to do with the game itself. It had, so that's where I come from on that. You have a very valid point that there are issues with completely public vote. And I just want to read a few. We're running very short on time here, and we still haven't talked about Nintendo yet. Bluntman says, critics exist as boundary between viral marketing and the consumer, or at least they should. Also, the popularity of a particular game is not necessarily an indicator of quality. I mean, very true.
Call Duty.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
very, very true. Julian Slick says, but critics are usually not very understandable when it comes to game design, unlike people who actually play specific game genres every day.
Agreed.
So there's a lot of aspects to it. I guess a happy medium would be like, yeah, give the public like 50% of the vote, and don't allow game developers to bribe and do all this stuff, and maybe put some AI stuff in place, kind of like what Steam has to combat review bombing. Put some AI stuff in place to make sure that the votes are fair, to like kind of filter out invalid votes. Easy to say, hard to do, I'm sure. But all right, we've got 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. What was the Nintendo?
Holy moly!
What was the Nintendo topic we were going to talk about, Saib?
So Nintendo has crapped the bed, to put it lightly, with their whole Smash tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
And this is their fault. This is 100% their fault. If they had structured it better, if they were more clear with communication with their community, if they had invested properly in setting clear and defined rules that didn't change every 3 weeks according to what they think is better for them, we would have a distinctively different situation here, most likely. There's one company who is run by a guy who was quite terrible. He was very much decided that he wanted to have total control over the Smash tournament scene with his own company, and he went to some of the worst possible ways of finagling that control away from other people who were his competitor, and I mean, it's looking really bad. The more evidence that comes out, the worse it gets, and it's been getting worse and worse and worse. He tried to defend himself recently by stating a bunch of absolutely ridiculous things, and it was just it's been a catastrophe. So you have this big guy who's running all these current things, and he goes up to these small people who are slightly smaller than him, and he just attacks them brutally, going, you can't do this. You're gonna get in trouble. They're gonna shut you down. And then, surprisingly, Nintendo shuts them down at the behest of somebody who has a personal interest in getting them to go
My
away.
mom is outraged.
Right? Like she's really upset about this. And this has been an absolute gong show. It has absolutely ruined the Smash community. It has really put a bad perspective around that, and it has been getting worse. So yeah, not good.
That is not good.
Happy,
you know what else I saw today?
Not...
Nintendo copyright struck the YouTube channel. Oh shoot! Now its name is eluding me. Game. It's Did You Know Gaming. They copyright struck Did You Know Gaming, which I thought was.
Oh yeah,
what
saw
the hell
that.
was that about? Like, come on, that's.
It's because Nintendo has had this long problem of they don't understand anybody outside of their culture, and they barely understand their own culture, their own community of players. They're constantly trying to put their finger on the scale, going, no, we don't want this. No, we don't want that. You're not allowed to do this. Hey, this is our thing, not yours. Don't you dare touch this. And then when people are like, yeah, but can we give you money to do this? They go, no. Like, it continually doesn't make sense.
No,
I don't
You know what else is outrageous?
like.
Someone put frozen soup on top of my ice cream sandwiches. Now they're smushed.
That heathen.
I'm starving and I'm eating an ice cream sandwich now because
everybody.
hell is
Welcome
that?
to the
Muppet skin?
2022 Game Awards opening act.
a flamingo.
It's like, yeah.
Yes, I stole that joke from Friends, but whatever.
It's like DLC that you play before you play vanilla. We've got exclusive content, awards, world premieres, side quests, and our own exclusive soundtrack. Kidding on the soundtrack. I don't know how to write music. I'm Sydney Goodman, and I am live at the Microsoft Theater here for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world to millions, and our big show starts so soon, where we will honor the best gaming has to offer, with new looks at upcoming games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, music performances, and so much more. But if you're a diehard who's already tuned in, here's your legendary reward of a first look at what's next for Dead Cells. Back in 2018, they won at the Game Awards, so let's check out what they've got going on next.
Sorry, but I'm having a hard time taking her seriously in that dress.
Yeah, she's very poofy. I recognize this.
Remember a lot.
Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, I will fix the echo. Sorry. Did that fix it? Let me know.
Are we in Castlevania now?
I'm trying to figure that out. It's like, is this Castlevania or what?
I love the Flamehead character.
Like there's... Yeah.
Are those frying pans?
Maybe? They are pretty deadly.
And now there's something outside of the... Dead Cells.
Return to Castlevania. Okay, so it is Castlevania.
It's a Dead Cells crossover.
So
Interesting.
good. And what better way to segue into our first award of the night for Best Mobile Game. These games stay with you long after you've finished them, literally, unless you delete them off your phone.
The debt.
Here
you
are
spend
your
through
nominees.
microtransactions.
Yep.
Apex Legends
Especially those
Mobile,
microtransactions.
Diablo Immortal, Genshin
Okay,
Impact,
predictions.
Marvel
I
Snap,
hope it's not Diablo Immortal.
and Tower
I
of
hope
Fantasy.
not.
And the Game Award goes to Marvel Snap.
Okay, so what's an immortal?
What?
Okay,
Really?
yeah.
Oh my
That's slightly better than going to Immortal.
It's like, oh my gosh, I'm so surprised.
Thank
I
you
was
so
standing
much.
just off
Thank you
camera,
to,
but whatever.
Marvel for taking an incredible chance on us. Thank you to our publisher Newverse. Thank you to the incredible community of Marvel Snap players around
Gordon
the world.
Freeman were a hipster.
You know, we were here like 8 years ago for Hearthstone, and this one hits super different. It's wild. Starting a new company is
Super
scary,
different.
and we wanted to thank all the incredible other startups in our area who have been so welcoming to us. It's been incredible, and for real, thank you so much to Second Dinner. It's we did it, y'all. We did it. Thank you so much.
Has anyone played that? Is it decent? I've seen I get a million ads for it.
I've heard a lot of people talk very
Congratulations to Marvel
positively
Snap.
about it.
And heads up,
And
this
it's-
year
and
we're
it's from the
partnering with
guys who
Discord,
basically
and you can
made
head to the Game
Hearthstone,
Awards
so-
Discord server to discuss tonight's show and even watch together.
Sound is not desynced on my end, so
Yeah.
maybe try refreshing
And
your stream.
now, buckle up for 3 world premieres in a row.
Ooh.
First is a game that is up for Best Debut Indie, and now it's headed to a whole new platform. This is Vampire Survivors.
World premiere for a pre-existing game on another
Do you
platform.
folks have phones?
I know it's
Vampire Survivors.
Survivors is
I love this game. It's
Do
seriously
you have
good.
phones?
for real.
Nice.
Please be excited. Available now for iOS and Android. Stop doing drugs. Be the bullet hell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Macho Man.
Yeah, that was kind of awesome.
Stop doing drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay?
1917. The Great War
there's something about
rages on.
Netflix and Ubisoft.
Two brothers fight to survive the trenches alongside other valiant hearts, desperate to find their way home.
He though, who brings an oboe to the battlefield? Or a clarinet. Never mind.
That looks interesting.
Colonel.
Give it a B+.
PC? Nice! I've been meaning to play this game. Now it's finally coming to PC.
Fighting. Dying. Returning.
When's it coming? When's it coming? When's it coming?
Soon,
Oh,
TM.
That's right. Returnal, which won last year at the Game Awards, is coming to PC in early 2023. And all I can say is, I love that I'm actually getting paid to watch these right now. I cannot wait for these games to come out. If we're being honest, I've been doing way too much socializing with real humans and spending way too much time in nature lately. Enough of that. Okay, so we are going to take a super quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after we check in with gaming icon Ninja, who is going to show us a new way to game with Xbox and Samsung.
I'm here in my living room to show you a whole new way to play Xbox games. I'm playing Fortnite on the Xbox app with Samsung Gaming Hub, and it looks absolutely incredible. Wow.
It's smooth, responsive. Unreal Engine 5.1 killed it.
There's no console and no PC. You can use your favorite Bluetooth
Okay,
controller.
several people
And
saying
starting
that
today,
the audio is
right now,
desynced,
you can
and
play
I
the Xbox app on any
don't know why
Samsung
that would be.
2021 Smart TV. So what are you waiting for?
Fresh.
Let's game.
Yours?
That's baffling me because it's not. I'm watching.
Stay close to the wall.
So here's the famous girl with the sling. I'm sorry for everything.
Things aren't always nice, but you can change them.
Okay, I'm gonna duck out and check out the stream on my phone and see if it's still desynced. 1 second.
Okay. Oh, is this from It Takes Two?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Bruce's best friend.
Oh, yeah. It takes two.
All good, honey.
Oh
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Come on in, kids. Time for cake.
Get It Takes Two merch at
This is
itttakestwo.com
very-
this holiday season.
I have got to get that for my fiance. That traumatized the crap out of her.
You can actually
It'd be
buy your
hilarious
own
to get her.
Cutie Bean elephant plushie from It Takes Two, which won Game of the Year last year. And Joseph Ferris will be presenting the Game of the Year tonight. And now I hope everyone is suited up and reloaded because our next award is
We
for
can hear it
Best Fighting
through your
Game.
mic, Ash.
Here are the nominees.
Oh, he
DNF Duel,
probably muted it
JoJo's
on
Bizarre
his end.
Adventure, All-Star Battle R, The King of Fighters 15, Multiverses,
Oh, it's got to be multiverses or
and
seafood, right?
Sifu. And the Game Award goes to Multiverses.
Hey, there you go. Have any of you played Multiverses?
This is absolutely
I
incredible.
have not. No.
Yeah, it's
I
actually
just wanna
really
thank
good.
my family,
It's surprisingly
fellow Zach
competent
Presses,
for a
thank you
fighting
to
game that
Player
tries
First
to
Games,
somewhat
a
emulate
startup,
Super Smash
indie
Brothers,
startup
but also
that
be its own
started
thing.
4 people in a room. Also, thank you, Warner Brothers, for really trusting in us and taking a chance on a brand new studio that hasn't done anything before and giving us this opportunity. And finally, I'd love to thank all the players that have played our game and love our game. Thank you for our community. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, you deserve it, man. It's a pretty kick-ass game.
Congratulations, Multiverses. Okay, the house is filling up behind me. We're about halfway to the big show. But first, it's time for a brand new announcement of a brand new game right here at the Game Awards opening act.
World premiere.
Where do you think
Something we haven't seen before.
nightmares come
That
from?
hopefully is good. Oh, yeah, that's a nice start.
When your people huddled around the first campfire and stared out into the dark. You created
I like the graphics.
to stab back.
Like a comic book. Hellboy?
Oh,
Is that
Hellboy.
Hellboy?
It looks like Hellboy.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's Hellboy.
I'm mad.
Interesting. Huh.
Web of Wield. Huh.
Okay, more like hell yeah, boy. Am I right?
I like Hellboy stuff. It's
I'll show
pretty
myself
good.
out. So now I have the honor of announcing the winners for 5
Oh, you're so
esports
funny.
categories.
You're so
The
funny.
nominees for Best
Oh,
Esports
my.
Game are... And the Game Award goes to...
Oh, she not gonna
Valorant!
read that out. Boo, Wendy Chesterberger, boo.
For Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are...
Yeah, like,
And the Game Award goes to... Yay!
Yay.
For Best Esports Team, here are the nominees.
That's actually
And the
really
Game Award
comical.
goes to...
How they do it.
Loud! For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are...
Wow, these names.
And the Game Award goes to... Bazooka!
In the chat, they're all saying who.
And finally, for
Right.
Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to 2022 League of Legends World Championship. A huge congratulations to you all.
yeah, it was
Tonight,
pretty
watch
good.
the Game Awards
So
on Steam, where they are giving away a Steam Deck every minute. And on Twitch, there are viewer rewards, including a free game from Epic, Jeff's Among Us
All right,
Mask
I forgot
Returns,
about
and
that.
a special Fall Guys Gears of War skin. And now, so many world premieres and only a little bit more time. Let's get right to 3 more, starting with a look at something new in the Horizon world, which is up for Game of the Year. Horizon also won an award as part of the Game Maker's Sketchbook, which celebrates great video game art. Here's a new look.
So if
at
you've
the
got your
PSVR
Steam
2 game
client
called
open,
Map.
you can just go to their homepage, to the store page on the top. Just click the Game Awards. Just do 2 clicks to register yourself, and you will be registered to win a Steam Award. Or sorry, a Steam Deck, not a Steam Award. Good word.
They've announced this game already, right? Horizon VR. Yeah.
The VR version?
Yeah.
Yeah, VR.
Wait, whoa. Oh, I thought it was something else.
Yeah, I know. Very nice horror.
Okay. I'm intrigued for obvious reasons. What?
I've seen the tech for this a long time ago. This is amazing technology.
That's so cool. What?
I know, right?
I'm busted.
It's such amazing technology, and it's so cool.
This looks like so much fun.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
My jaws just hit the floor, man.
Yeah.
What was that?
Very intrigued by Viewfinder.
It's just
I'm
some
getting
amazing
total
tech.
vibes
I
from this
saw it
for
working
sure.
in its
Use
early
the
alpha a
hashtag
few
game night
years
to
ago, and I was like,
celebrate
this is
gaming's biggest
amazing.
moments.
It's going to be
We'll
an
back
amazing
with
game.
lots more, including
I gotta
Street
play
Fighter
that.
6 coming out.
I have to play that. This
Yeah.
is the first time in a long time that I've seen a trailer for a game I've never heard of, and I'm like, okay, I'm playing that. Ah, here we go.
Ash, have you figured that out yet? We haven't heard you speak for a little bit. Okay.
This is a game I'm really. I saw a trailer for it like 2 or 3 years ago where the tech looked really, really good, and more comes out about it that just makes me keep wanting to play it more and more. Oh, a couple months. Yeah, this was a game that we saw at E3, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks interesting.
Oh, hi
What's up?
there. I'm Pinky, leader of the Relic Hunters. You're here to sign up for our super fun, awesome shooting and looting adventure? Great! So, you can...
Oh, a
put your
looter
name down
shooter,
right
huh? Well, I'm
here
just
and-
gonna go to the washroom. then.
Wait, do you even know about the first yet? You like action and excitement? Oh, there's no shortage of that here. You'll be exploring the galaxy for relics, all
Aren't you forgetting something, Pinky? Like endless sweet loot.
Duh. Yeah, Ace. I was just about to mention our mega arsenal of weapons and gear. Woohoo! You can enhance, fuse, and make them even more.
I don't know if I can get over this art.
Yeah.
This is a super weird art for a shooter, for a looter shooter. I mean, it works. Like it's cohesive and it looks nice.
Tonight, Average Jonas is in the house. He's Verizon's ambassadors, and tonight Verizon has a special offer on the Xbox Series S.
I also can't get over
Scan the
that
QR
the name
code
doesn't
below
match
to pick
the
one
hair.
up, and you'll get a
Like,
free
what's
controller.
pink on you?
And follow
I see
at
nothing pink.
average_Jonas on Instagram for more fun details. And I have to say, I want you to know I love all my world premieres equally, and I try not to play favorites. But I have to admit, I am extra excited about this one. Here's a special announcement from Among Us.
Okay, I was expecting this. This is good. I was chatting about this just a little bit ago.
So sus.
This is a new game.
Yeah.
It's a new game. It's a freaking what do you call these? Yeah, hide and seek game.
Hide and seek, yeah. Hide and seek tag.
That looks great.
Oh no, the dog. No.
Private Division.
Pretty.
I feel like this game has some kind of a story to tell about pollution.
You think?
Maybe just kind of a general concept.
Maybe.
Kitty agrees.
Maybe
this
now
is,
I have
this
two
looks
favorites.
very
I think my
nice.
New Year's resolution will be to just play games all
Luna was
day
getting
and
grumpy at
never leave
Shota.
my house. Well,
like,
if you're
"There's too
streaming
many
tonight,
dogs
you can
left."
see these seats filling up behind me. We're getting ready to kick off gaming's biggest night. It's going to be the best game awards yet, and I say this as an expert. And now, here's a look at a beautiful new game, Replaced, coming in 2023.
Leads to thousands of American lives lost in the last 2 months alone.
Cannot estimate the spread of radiation.
After the abolishment of nuclear power, old mining complexes were reopened across
to reduce our international affairs and focus on our own country. Phoenix Corporation representatives assure the walls were built for our safety.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Looks like a very interesting
Is this the last night?
No. No, it had a completely different intro. Although, I mean, the art looks very similar.
Yeah. Damn it.
Could be the last night. Maybe it is the last night, finally.
If it is, holy crap. 5 years later? Oh, replaced?
And
well,
now
replaced
I have
appears
one
to
of
have
my
replaced last
favorite
night.
awards in
Yeah, I was about to
gaming,
say.
Best family game. Family games are what we all grew up on. Carmen Sandiego, Mario, Doom, Resident Evil. Okay, so I think I just realized why I couldn't sleep as a child. Nothing a little cognitive behavioral therapy can't fix. Anyway, the nominees for Best Family Game
on, Sydney.
are Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker Saga, Mario and Rabbids, Sparks of Hope, Nintendo Switch Sports, and Splatoon 3. And the Game Award goes to Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Fairly well deserved, I would say. By the way, I'm back.
Thank you so
And
much.
I think I
for this
fixed the
award
syncing
and
problem. Sorry about that,
recognition.
guys. I
I'm
hate
accepting
these
this
things.
on behalf
Drives me
of the
crazy.
talented development teams at HAL Laboratories and Nintendo that worked on Kirby and the Forgotten Land. You know, this is the 30th anniversary of the Kirby series. And it's pretty cool to see this little cute but powerful guy finally win one of these. And all he had to do was go full mouthful mode on a giant car to do it. Thanks again for this. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
That game had some really fun mechanics.
Congratulations, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And finally, I have a world premiere that is a trip. A franchise that has been around for 35 years and still going strong has yet another installment for you. Here's a special world premiere from Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6?
Wow, I didn't think they'd go there, but all right. Yeah, looking very. I can see where the schmexy time comes in.
Street Fighter Sandwich Simulator. I'm not getting Street Fighter vibes from this trailer, but whatever.
It's Street Fighter Dance Edition.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Like Dance Dance Revolution.
My fiance's gonna develop a hernia when she sees this.
She just benching a lion?
Yeah, as you do.
As
normally.
one does, yeah.
As one does.
Finding
Yeah.
an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
You know, that's one thing I don't see very often when I go to street fights is I don't see those really old guys with like long white, pure white beards just kind of sitting around.
You've been going to the wrong street fights.
Clearly.
Disobey the screen. Do not pre-order.
Okay, everyone.
I didn't really see
it's
anything
time to
new
level
in
up
that,
to
but I
our
mean, I guess
big show where we
Street
have
Fighter
more
is
awards,
known
musical
for their
performances, and
new
even more
stuff.
world premieres of incredible games. I know it's hard to imagine that there's still more show, but that's how much the world of gaming is thriving right now. We have tons of game content to show off, plus incredible presenters, a musical performance
I think
by
we just had a
Hosier,
cat go ballistic.
and so much
Yes.
more. A huge congratulations to all the winners of our first awards. Ride that high all night, baby. Thank you all for ramping up the night with me. Now it's time for me to grab my seat. Until next time, the 2022 Game Awards starts now.
All right. So I missed half of that. How was it?
It was decent.
It was actually a step
Welcome to the
above
Game Awards
general
2022.
pre-game
Now,
shows,
here's your
pre-shows,
host, the
'cause there were a couple
creator
of
of the
really
Game
interesting
Awards,
trailers.
Jeff Keighley.
All right.
Oh, look who it is.
It's Geoff.
Hello, everybody, and
It's
welcome
Geoff.
to the Game Awards. It feels so amazing
In the chat,
to be
they're all
back
going,
in person
Geoff.
with the fans and to have the entire industry with us here tonight.
It is good to have it back in person.
I love it. Such great energy. I want to say hello to all the nominees. Mr. Miyazaki, great to have you here, nominated for Game of the Year tonight, which is great.
I think that was Moon Inside's
Praise
cat.
himself, Christopher Judge, is in the house.
Boy.
And engage, incredible in
Hey,
immortality.
Christopher,
Welcome
and
to
he's
the
got
Game
his
Awards.
co-star with him.
Yeah.
And of course, we have Phil Spencer from Xbox with us. Welcome, Phil. Doug Bowser from Nintendo.
How's that
You saw
buyout
him
working for you?
accepting an award already in the
Great.
opening act. And lots
Doug
more
Bowser.
awards to come. And of course, last year's Game of the Year winner, Joseph Fares, is back.
Jeff Keighley's on record saying the length of the show
Everyone's here. Look,
tonight
even
will
Animal's
heavily
here,
depend
guys.
on how much Joseph Ferris talks. Animal. Oh, yeah.
I'll be happy.
Is that why
you know,
everyone's wearing the
Anyway, I
fur?
should have booked Kermit. All
Right.
right. Well, welcome to all the nominees and to all of you
How-
watching
how is
live
that
around
guy
the world. Thank you
down
for being
there?
a part of this community. Tonight we are going
Specially
to
made
honor
chair.
the best games of the year and show you what's next with an absolutely incredible world premiere lineup, including the first ever look at the gameplay of Star Wars Jedi Survivor from Respawn.
Nice. Okay, yeah, looking forward to that.
Okay, right on. Yep.
You had a good point earlier though, Max, about like are they really world premieres if they've already released on another system?
The first ever
That's a
clip
very good
from
question.
the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
And many, many new game announcements and surprises. Trust me, we've got a lot of things, no leaks. We're very excited about what we're about to share with you guys. Now, though, it's time for our first award. To present it, I am so honored to welcome one of the great actors of our generation or any other. He's a two-time Tony winner, a two-time Emmy winner, and an Academy Award winner. Please join me in welcoming to the Game Awards, Al Pacino.
The heck? What the hell is he doing there?
For real?
Okay then.
So this show is officially out of order.
So cool. Thank you.
And what's Leah Sadu doing there?
Thank you. Hello, everyone. It's really good to see you here.
This is an
Why are you here?
What I didn't expect, but here I am.
I'm here to
as usual.
give the awards for these newfangled video games.
But anyway, I may come as it may come as a shock to you, but it's hard for me to see the teleprompter.
Can't read it.
But anyway, in truth, I don't play a whole lot of video games.
I'm shocked.
But I do have, however, spent a lot of time watching my kids play them. Yeah. And I've continued to be thoroughly impressed and entertained by the unique and immersive ways video games tell their stories.
We were going for a shorter show, apparently.
Especially, naturally, by the performers.
I guess it makes sense if he's doing the acting,
the
actor award.
Because as
kind
an
of.
actor, I've learned that whether you're on a stage or in front of a camera or inside an audio booth, always, fundamentally, always, we're the same. We are all trying to tell a story in our way, with our kind of truth. And I am honored to be here tonight to celebrate the achievements of these incredibly talented actors who, by breathing life into these stories, have helped elevate the medium of video games to a new height. And now, the nominees for the best performance of the year are...
Best performance. I have to find a way to fix it all. And the answer is somewhere out in the Forbidden West.
You notice how it cut him off when he was saying R?
Quiet. Go to hell!
And still I follow. Death can have me. Do what is necessary.
I don't find boys have much to say for themselves. You don't scare me.
I can't talk about it. But you don't believe in any of it. Who's keeping you safe?
So that one game was full video. Okay.
Best performance. I'm working out
Judge.
Finally,
Go, Judge. You deserve it,
You don't mind, do you, if I
please.
do a little leave?
Judge, come on.
The best performance winner, Christopher Judge for God of War Ragnarok.
Saw that coming a mile away.
About time.
Wearing his badass suit jacket. Like he did last time. Or anytime he shows up at this thing.
Very fashion.
It's about time.
Very fashion, such golden.
Yeah, you're damn right. You gotta give him a hug.
Shit.
Christopher Judge's style is just so good.
Now I see why I couldn't get more than a +1. Thank you to the Game Awards. First off, I have to thank my mama. Whose belief that I would amount to something good would never waver, even though it looked like I'd never amount to anything good. My brother, who's my hero, at 40, changed his life. went to medical school, and is now Dr. Judge.
That's the most badass name ever. Dr. Judge.
My children. Who I am forever proud of, forever thankful of, and still the best role I've ever had is being your dad. Sony Santa Monica. Miss Yumi Yang, it is an honor and a pleasure to work for you and with you. You are a unicorn because you actually proved that for the first time ever, the trickle-down theory actually worked. Corey Barlog, thank you, brother.
Hey, man, Corey.
Thank you for believing in me, and thank you for having me read for the role. I was the last actor in California to read for it. And Corey said to me he didn't think I would do it. And if I had known it was a video game back then, I might not have. Boy, how things have changed.
So he didn't realize it was a game role?
Rich. Dory, Bruno, Erica, Bees, everyone who made that volume so special and so sacred. Everyone at every level, be it designer, be it whatever it was, who worked under extraordinary conditions to get this game out. Mr. Eric Williams. I think it's kind of common knowledge that we were honored to go to Tribeca after 2018. And when Corey took me outside and said he wouldn't be directing the next one, I literally did quit. I quit. And he said, "No, I vouch for Eric." And I said, "Eric Williams better be a beast." Eric Williams is a motherfucking beast. I relate to Corey on kind of an artistic level, a level of that side of me. Eric Williams and I are from such the same place, two different parts of the country, two different upbringings, but two from a very similar emotional place. And I'll never forget, I guess I can't say what it was, but it was something that moved me so deeply. And there's a time frame that cinematics have to fit into. Hopefully not speeches.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
This is the short version of
reel it
yours.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're totally getting the short version today.
I'm half expecting Al Pacino to just fall asleep right standing there.
And then he said words
probably
I'll
like,
never forget.
Yes, we love you. Please,
Okay,
please,
big guy, now give
please
us one
move
we
on.
can use. To this amazing, wonderful group of actors. Who brought as much or more than I did every single day. I mean, we were in there, and the bravery of this group of actors to share their heartache, their loves, their lost loves, their loneliness. I am so grateful and thankful that I got to spend all those days in that volume with you. This is for all of us. Sonny.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wasn't lying, I voted for you.
They're trying to play him off. Like, dude, you gotta go. You gotta get
Your
off
work
the
was
stage, man.
Astounding. You're the
You
future
like music?
of this. Just never forget
Aww.
the two things I hopefully gave you. Hire me. Don't be a douchebag.
I mean, it's
To
good
every single
advice.
person in this room,
That is good advice.
No matter what
That is
game it was
very
you
good
touched,
advice, yes.
You are heroes because you got so many people in the world through a very difficult, dark time that's still not over. Games and the gaming community means so much to this world. There's so much in the course of dreams and escapism and just
As the music
being
adds
better.
up.
Thank you. Thank you to the rest of the nominees.
Thank you. Good night.
Great night.
Good job.
And I met Al Pacino.
Good job.
The music was a good touch to his speech, though.
It was nice.
Yeah, it was.
Jeff's probably like, shit, this is gonna be a 6-hour show.
Great moment, Chris Judge. I think he was trying to give away a few extra Steam Decks as well. All right.
He deserves
it's time
it,
to get
though.
the announcements
Yeah.
rolling here at the Game Awards. Tonight, many of the world's top studios are here at the Game Awards to give you a glimpse at the exciting future of video
I
games.
forgot about
2023 and
that.
Beyond.
What?
Our first world premiere.
Well, they're
comes from a
doing
small
the
but highly
giveaway, right,
acclaimed
on
studio that
Steam.
needs no introduction at this point.
And it's
whose
for
last
every
game earned
minute of the
multiple
show
awards
that goes,
here
they
at
give
TGA.
away one.
I'm very excited to share the global announcement.
Oh, right, yeah.
Here we go.
What's next project? Sorry, I missed that. Oh, nice. Guys who made Hades, right?
I think so.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, that speech cost Gabe quite a bit.
Hades was one hell of a special game.
I see what you did there.
Good enough.
Yeet.
We can but learn. And the greatest.
Oh, that was a pun. I should kick my own ass for that. I'm sorry.
Death to Kronos. Death to Kronos.
Okay, this looks cool.
Opportunity for you to make a better future for us all. The least I can do is light your way down.
I like the animated style, like the Saturday morning cartoon style.
Yeah.
You trifle with powers far beyond your
It kind of looks like Hades 2 or like a Hades expansion.
It does.
Call you wench like that?
It must be.
Vengeance be your
That's
family
funny.
awaits you.
He is no mere titan. He is time itself, and time cannot be stopped.
Wait for me, Father. I'll be this.
Hades 2. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Confirmed, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. That's great news.
And trust me, we are just getting started. Hades 2 is the next game and first ever sequel now in development at Supergiant Games, like the original, which was revealed here at TGA in 2018. Hades 2 is going to be developed in early access, so your feedback can help shape the game, and news on early access is coming in 2023. Next.
It's a good way to go.
I'm so excited about this one.
It's a really good way to
We're taking a journey to an exciting new world with a world premiere from a studio led by someone with a legacy of building incredible narrative-driven games and creating genre-defining experiences. It's moments like
Kojima?
this that get me
Kojima?
excited about the future of our medium.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh.
That was the story. Bioshock.
Is dying.
This is it.
And my only way out of here is with one of them.
Kind of a spooky.
It might not be Kojima, but it's Ken Levine, baby.
Yeah.
People say I have this coming. And you know what? They're right.
Oh. Yeah.
Finally, man. We've been waiting for that game for the last 10 years.
Few surprises tonight. That was a first look at Judas coming from Ghost Story Games, led by Ken Levine, who has created immersive gaming worlds like Rapture and Columbia. A few months ago, I visited the studio in Boston and played multiple hours of this game, and let me tell you, everything you saw there is in-engine. Ghost Story Games is also exploring different approaches to narrative that you will learn about in the future.
That looked like it would
Let me
be
just say, I
absolutely
can't wait for
dope
them
in
to tell you
VR.
more. Didn't that look fantastic?
Yeah.
Exciting stuff. All right, well,
Another
let's go
game
to
that I cannot wait to
another
play.
brand new game announcement for the fans here at the Game Awards.
For the fans.
I can't turn back now.
Cereza, you must never enter that forest. You would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
How could a dank old forest be that scary a place anyway? Ah! Must have been a rabbit or something. Right, Cheshire? Can I manage to summon a demon that has now possessed Cheshire? Gotcha!
My dearest Cereza.
Mummy? Don't worry, I'll send
I will give you the power to save your mother.
Bayonetta Origins, : Cereza and the Lost
Demon.
Never played Bayonetta. Any of you? Does that look interesting to you?
I'm not.
I'm very interested.
Yeah.
I've not played the original. I've seen it around, but I really
March
like the
17th.
style.
I'm still mad about the Bayonetta 3.
That's right.
thing.
Following on the heels of Bayonetta
Such
3,
a
it won't be long
travesty.
until you get to play this brand new action-adventure game in the Bayonetta series on March the 17th. All right, there are lots more new game announcements and awards to come, but tonight you also have a shot at some cool free stuff just for watching the Game Awards. On Steam, Valve is giving away a Steam Deck every minute to a viewer of the show. So I was going to start talking slowly, but I probably should start talking a little quicker after Chris's speech, but I'm so glad that he won that award. But seriously, Steam Deck is incredible, and you can watch on
that's so
Steam.tv. We also have Twitch viewer rewards. Watch 60 minutes of the show tonight on our Twitch channel, and you'll get the limited edition Jeff Keighley Among Us mask. Yes, it's back. An awesome Kate Diaz from Gears of War costume in Fall Guys, and a full free game, Rogue Legacy, on the Epic Games Store, and more. We'll be right back with a spectacular performance from Hosier and the Game Awards Orchestra, more awards, announcements, and yes, Animal from the Muppets will be back.
Oh my god. Well,
People in the
there's a
server
solid
aren't my
opening.
family. I remember being at my lowest point. The members of this
That was
server
decent,
were
yeah.
here for me.
Yeah, that's good.
80s too, and finally Ken Levine's new game, which just to recap what he was saying about new narrative styles. Apparently, if I recall correctly, Saib, you and I talked on a podcast about that game a few months ago and how it's supposed to like have so many different narrative branching paths that it sort of gives purpose to every single little thing that you say, which might intertwine with that final tagline at the very end of the trailer where it's like fix what you broke or something like that. So everything you do has monumental importance. So that, I hope that that's if he's able to pull it off, and if anybody can do it, it's him.
Yeah, it's one of those games where, and we saw it with the camera game. I already forgot the name. Crap, what was the camera?
Marvel Snap?
No, the camera game.
Oh,
Viewfinder.
Right. Viewfinder, yeah.
Viewfinder. Okay, so Viewfinder is just something that I would say is a next gen game. We haven't had a next gen game since the immersion of some of the VR games that we got. This is everything else has just been a repeat of something else for the most part. This is the first time you have a game that really shifts everything you know about games, and it really changes everything you know about what a game engine is capable of. We haven't had that for years, to have something that's really that good, that interesting, that unique. So I'm really excited to see where the narrative story options are headed. We had this, we had a little bit of a thing with what was it called, with Wildermyth, where they had come up with a really cool way to do branching stories, but a lot of it was the same. A lot of it was very similar. And I'm seeing a Ghostbusters thing on screen right now. Is this
Ghostbusters VR?
Oh, okay.
Okay, E-meter's out.
Hey, okay, I gotta mute that. That's gonna get us.
When there's something strange in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Who you get a call? Copywriters.
Yeah. When they're playing your song.
And you ain't making money.
Yeah.
Who you gonna call?
Well, I already know. Like Nintendo's gonna hit that trailer, that commercial that just played. It's like these things are always a nightmare to clean up afterward.
Yeah.
But all right, here we go.
And we're back.
One of my favorite parts of this show is bringing video game music to life on stage. Now to perform Blood Upon the Snow from tonight's most nominated game, God of War Ragnarok. Please welcome multiple
this will be safe to play
Grammy-nominated
this?
Hosier
No.
featuring Bear McCreary and the
absolutely
Game
not.
Awards Orchestra conducted by Lauren
Mute
Bell.
this.
Yeah, we'll just mute it and then.
Yeah, you just mute it. We'll talk more about some of these things. I'm hoping for something on the whole Fallout thing. So, but I have to run and get some water because I'm dying up here. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
What did he mean by the Fallout thing? Oh, like news on the TV show?
Yeah, probably the TV show. Yeah, probably the TV show. We're hoping to see Starfield as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us in the chat. Tell us what else you are looking forward to seeing. So, yeah, your guys' thoughts on the show so far?
I'm actually quite impressed. I thought the pre-show was actually a step up because they actually showed off some stuff that I'm looking forward to. You know, obviously I don't care about the awards, but really who here takes them all that seriously? And the first few trailers they showed off, Hades 2, wonderful, wonderful announcement. That was one of the that game is one of the true underappreciated treasures. And I say underappreciated because you know, the people who played it loved the crap out of it, but it should have been played by a greater number of people. That and many of the other games that Supergiant have made, games like Transistor, Pyre, a couple others that I can't remember off the top of my head. They're a really, really special game company, and after having played them, I can't wait to see what else they crank out. And another Hades game, if as long as they can just give me more of the first one, I'll be happy. But if they can improve upon that, we're in for something really special. And yeah, I pretty much just said everything about Ken Levine and his new game, Judas. Anything that man puts out, I am immediately interested. He did BioShock Infinite, System Shock, and you know, all those games are fundamental for pushing the gaming medium forward as we know it. So and we don't have to wait much longer.
Well, tell me about this Judas game. So, this is something that's been anticipated for. You said he's been working on it for 10 years or something.
Right. Well, like the last game he did was BioShock Infinite, right? And that came out in 2013. And after that was done, he left and founded his own studio. And I recall a few months ago, Sab and I were doing the Maximum News show, and we were talking about some news surrounding his company and sort of like why the game was taking so long. And I think the conclusion that we came to was that what Ken Levine was trying to do was try to not follow the crunch model that most video game development studios follow, and instead use his prestige and use his capital to let the game go through a healthy development cycle. Took 9 years, but I mean, hopefully that pays off, and we have good reason to think it will because of his pedigree.
Awesome. Right. Did we know anything about the type of game he was developing before we just saw this trailer a few minutes ago?
No, all we knew, as far as I can recall, is that it's what Jeff Keighley said before introducing it, is that he's trying to do new and interesting things with the narrative, where it's sort of trying to evolve the general, like, Fallout New Vegas type of RPG mechanics, where every decision, every conversation that you have will have dramatic impact. Okay, it looks like Jeff Keighley's back.
It's amazing what that orchestra puts together in just a few weeks of rehearsal. They'll be back later in the show to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. This year, a record-setting number of you voted, 55 million for the Game Awards on our website, on Bilibili in China, and on our Discord server. You can head over to discord.gg/thegameawards tonight to join in the discussion about the show. Right now, to present our next award, from the new film Glass Onion: A Knives Out Mystery, premiering December 23rd on Netflix, please welcome Jessica Hennick.
What's with all these Hollywood actors?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who's Jessica Hennick?
I don't want to alarm anyone.
Not sure.
Oh, she was
someone in this room
Matrix
is
4,
a
right?
murderer.
I don't know.
What?
What?
Just kidding, we're just joking around. But also, statistically speaking, someone in this theater probably is a murderer. I'm sorry. Let's not think about that. Anyway,
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't want to spoil our film, but I can tell you that there is a very popular video game featured in it. And now, to give you some more clues, please welcome writer-director Ryan Johnson and the star of Glass Onion, Daniel Craig.
Yay, Bond. Boo, guy that ruined Star Wars.
Game Awards.
We're so excited for you to see our new film. We have a special scene
Smile
in it
on
for fans of a
Dan's
certain
face.
game, so we want to bring a little something to that game.
He is cheesing, man.
That's you. That's been one look. Look at him. This is adorable.
I mean, it's a nice scarf.
I like the cravat. It's very, very nice. Yeah.
And now, here are the nominees.
Best Debut Indie.
We're sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work, and I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Stray!
Stray!
How we gonna do that, right?
Yeah!
So good!
Everybody's cheering.
Tunic also looks amazing. Like,
Tunic is fun.
And Vampire Survivors. I mean, this is a good batch of them this year.
And the Game Award for Best Debut Indie goes to Stray.
There you go.
Yeah! Go Stray.
Woohoo!
Just me, or did the quality just tank?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I get this crap off the screen?
Well won, this one, I would say.
Oh, yeah, absolutely agree.
Sorry, to actually.
Yay, cat game.
Thank you so much. It's an incredible honor. On behalf of the whole team in Montpellier that is probably watching right now, hi guys. I want to thank everyone that was involved in making this game. It's really a work of love and passion, and all the talented members of our team put everything they have to make this game real. Thanks to everyone who has helped us along the way, our friends, families, partners, companions, dogs, cats, obviously, pretty important. Annapurna Interactive, you guys are amazing. You make dreams happen. Thank you so much. You've been with us the whole way through. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you to the players. We put such a big part of our lives making this game, so seeing people enjoy it and react to it is the best feeling in the world. So thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Good. That was a good speech.
That was a good speech. And what?
Got all the important beats in.
Game.
Nice and concise.
I think most everybody can say that Stray was amazing. It was very well done.
Destiny 2's next chapter, launching in February. Join your fellow Guardians to master the cosmic powers of the universe and cancel the apocalypse.
Such a tool, Jeff.
When we think about controlling something powerful, it's easy to assume it takes strength. But what I've learned, through loss, we can overcome the impossible.
You know, I have no doubt that Destiny 2 is an amazing game right now. It's just too bad they couldn't hook me the initial release.
I feel that way about a lot of games.
Yep.
Same with 76, same with No Man's Sky.
You know, they have such amazing art and attack styles and character stuff. Why it's only first person, I don't understand. Don't get it at all.
This is a game that a lot of people have asked me to look into the lore of and do videos on. And you know, I got inklings that it was genius back in the day, but it's like, where do you even begin? How do you indulge yourself with it. I don't know. What? Whoa! What?
We gotta keep looking. There.
All right, flash is clear.
Oh, I know this one.
Whoa! Sorry, killed the
Raven
Justice
Man.
Yeah.
Somebody find the back end.
Sorry, I forgot this game was a thing.
Haha.
This door will not hold. We must barricade it.
You stay here, pal.
That's Captain Boomerang, right?
See this? I spent a lot of time dreaming up how I was gonna kill you with it. You're mine now, and you're in for a world of...
Ugh.
You spend too much time talking.
How did he mess up the Flash?
Good question.
Oh, hey guys. Oh, we were just having a little...
I see. You hear that?
Hey, Bruce! Still using shadows to scare the crap out of us criminals, huh? Don't sweat it. Batman doesn't kill people. Are you okay?
Oh, so Batman.
Batman.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
No, you're not. Aw.
After 30 years as the iconic voice of Batman in the Arkham video games, Batman the Animated Series, and countless other DC projects, actor Kevin Conroy sadly passed away last month at the age of 66. He was such an iconic voice. He was so amazing in the Arkham games, and I know we're all going to miss him dearly. Well, tonight, we can share that he will return to Rocksteady's Arkhamverse one final time to play Batman in Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League when the game releases.
Did we know
26th of next year.
that Batman was going to be in that game?
I don't
Now, as we
know.
think about the next phase of our industry, it's important to
I think
recognize those
so.
who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of gaming. That's why we have our Game Awards Future Class presented by Old Spice. And tonight, over 75 members of the class from the past 2 years are here in the audience. Hello, guys. And this week, we inducted the 2022 class of 50 new members. You can read about them at tgafutureclass.com. And right now, meet one of this year's new members, a chemist turned game dev at Innersloth, who also happens to be a street dancer.
I'm Mick Minier. I'm the lead back-end programmer on Among Us, and I'm a street dancer named Dr. Robotnik. I was looking at the movement of NPCs in video games and realized that we as animation dancers have the unique ability to show the body control, the robotics. We have the ability to bend time and reality. It's really exciting. I think there's a lot of potential to bridge these two different art forms.
All right, chat, here we go.
Suddenly commercial?
Yeah, commercials. So yeah, I do believe that he was credited for that for another like DC Batman project. So I think so. And yeah, 66. I mean, that's like that's not young. I mean, it's not young, but it's also not old. Like you know, most people retire when they're 65-ish, and to just go a year after retirement, I mean, that sucks.
Yeah.
So, I hope.
It really bugs me that 65 is the retirement age now. Yeah, I know the average lifespan is now like 80. But still.
You got to keep yourself active. That's another thing that a lot of retirees mess up is they go into retirement and then they usually have some issues like right afterwards. So very sad to think about.
Do we want the audio up for this? What is this?
This is
is this Gang Beasts?
For a cute and relaxing Animal Crossing-like experience, and then brutally destroy them all. Devs claim this game will improve your relationship with friends.
Oh, brother. Oh, God, I hate this.
Sure.
If this is Gang Beasts,
an epic battle of the most epic animal characters.
How do you control these?
Royal Corgi.
You
Orange
don't.
Cat.
You don't, not really.
Like, what is? They're just like wobbling around. Like,
if you've ever played Gang Beasts, you'll understand how accurate my statement is. That game is whack. It is bootleg in the keenest sense of the word.
Let's interview the game producer.
What inspired you to make so many outfits for these cute animals? Many! Oh, I meant to say Moody.
Join the epic battle taking place in some of the most epic places. Don't try these in the human world. A submarine destroying the world. A freezing cold fighter jet. A station where Keanu Reeves spot a dude wearing a suit. A f***ing black hole. Football. Trebuchet.
So it's one of these party games with like crazy hard controls.
Yes. But we all know that the only thing that's truly interesting is to watch your friends lose their shit. Oh, I forgot. There are lots of weapons, all very realistic. John Wick really needs to learn how to use this.
Very realistic.
And the final and biggest feature of the game.
That's the second
I wonder
Keanu
if the
reference.
boomerang can actually kill you all the time.
Play with your friends on Steam and Xbox. Coming 2023.
All right, more power to people that enjoy that stuff. I just never get it. Oh, PC? When's it coming? PC? When? Okay, only a few months then.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm probably going to wait a few more months after that until it goes down in price.
And until they fix all the bugs.
Right.
Are there a lot of bugs?
I don't know.
That's right. The Last
I'm
of Us
just
is
assuming there
officially
will be.
coming to PC on March 3rd, and later in the show, the cast of The Last of Us show from HBO will be with us to present an award. But now, to present Best Adaptation, please welcome the host of TGA Opening Act.
See a Muppet when I look at her. It just makes me think Muppet.
Award for Best Adaptation. This award celebrates when beloved characters and stories from gaming are lovingly transported to films and television. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
This is a big one, I think.
Imagining yourself a hero.
I have to try. Don't make a name for yourself as a cyberpunk by how you live. Make a name by how you die.
What we need is a little fun.
Better be Arcane.
I feel like Arcane's gonna take it.
Yeah.
Maybe Sonic, just because it's Hollywood.
Very classic.
Uncharted can go suck a dong.
Yep.
And the Game Award for Best Adaptation goes to
Arcane. There you go. At least all the awards are going to the right people.
Such a good show.
The Cyberpunk one was really good.
I mean,
just
it's incredible.
Those of you in the chat, yeah, it was really good.
Cyberpunk was really good. It's just
We're gamers at heart.
it just happened to come out in the same year that Arcane did.
It's been a long journey getting here. Definitely like to thank Fortiche, his amazing animation you see in every frame of the show. Netflix has been a wonderful partner. of course.
Yes.
Of course, Riot, you know, for believing in us, to Mark, Sean, and Brandon. This is our, it's been an incredible ride, and I can't thank you enough. So once again, thank you.
Congratulations, Arcane, League of Legends. And speaking of adaptations, later we'll have the first clip from the new Super Mario Brothers animated movie. Can't wait to have that. Keegan-Michael Key will be with us. All right, now back to the games. Coming later in the show, we'll have an update on Final Fantasy 16, a new look at Cyberpunk's Phantom Liberty expansion, and the first raw gameplay footage of Tekken 8. There's lots more Game Awards to come, and that means lots more Steam Decks to give away. But now, it's time for the world premiere of a long-awaited game.
And what is that?
Well, it's a game that people have been looking forward to for a long time.
I don't know what this is.
This isn't a game. This is real life.
This is on the stage
Really?
there, yeah.
They made real life the game.
Wait.
Wait, that was alive?
Oh, it's Star Wars.
I was betrayed by the one I trusted most. I will not be imprisoned again.
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead. Have this. Here we go.
March. Okay.
After all we've done, the Empire's only grown stronger. Thanks, Bode.
Part of the job, Gustus. The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this. As long as we fight. Hope survives.
Man, I played the first few hours of the first one, and it was great.
I loved it. Oh man, I loved that game. And this looks good. The stream quality didn't do that justice. Oh, is this the actor?
Of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Cameron Monaghan.
Nice. I would absolutely watch a show of this guy's character.
Sure, me too.
It's an incredible honor to wield this lightsaber again. And I think I can speak for everybody.
I didn't
at
realize how
Respawn,
much they
EA,
modeled
and
him
Lucasfilm
off
when I
of
say how
the
incredibly
actor.
excited we are to show our work on Jedi Survivor. I had the chance to play the game recently, and I can honestly say that this is one of the best Star Wars games of all time. And that's saying something. Yeah, I have no doubt that you'll feel the same way when you play it too. And I've just got to say that I am so incredibly lucky to be a part of this incredible project, and it's really something extraordinary. So, we'll see you all in a galaxy far, far away, March 17th. And until then, may the Force be with you.
Yeah, awesome character. Awesome actor playing the
Doesn't that
character.
gameplay look incredible? I can't wait to play Jedi Survivor. Thanks to Respawn and EA for giving us that first ever look at the gameplay. Next, we're proud to support independent games here at the Game Awards. This next world premiere comes from a Game Award-winning studio up in my native Canada.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just about to duck out to get something to eat, and then...
Don't do that.
No. Gotta...
Nice horns.
Yeah, you would say that.
Yeah.
Dual worlds thing going on. Earthblade. 2024. No, it's too far away.
It's a bit away.
Oh
So
man,
far away.
that looks awesome. That looks amazing.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You cling to life. You find others.
This is that new Dune game.
You wander the dry, dirty streets of civilization.
All right on.
In the ancient halls of the testing stations, you find answers. You seek the secrets of the ever-shifting
Like where the
sands.
spices.
Spice. You do all of these things in my dream, sleeper. I am terrified of what happens when you awaken.
Yeah, we knew about this game, right?
Yeah. It was announced this year. Looking forward to it if they
really.
can pull it off. It looks gorgeous.
That was your first in-engine look at Dune Awakening.
Lot of sand.
Tonight, all the major gaming platforms are offering special discounts and offers on TGA nominees.
Can already see the
Check out
IGN
Game
review.
Awards sale across
Too much
Steam,
sand.
Xbox,
7.8.
PlayStation, Epic Store, and special offers on nominees on the Nintendo eShop. And that's not all. In celebration of TGA, you can also play free demos of many upcoming games across Steam, Xbox, and for the first time, PlayStation. And right now, we're excited to share news about a playable demo going live tonight on PlayStation.
Before you came,
PlayStation.
people had resigned themselves to their fate,
Great.
cowering in fear of the hunters. But now, because of you, they might just stand a chance.
Is this that weird ring-wearing game thing that we were looking at?
Or spoken.
I like the music.
Why are those? Did I see like modern streets there for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not. So it's not an isekai. It's like a back and forth isekai now.
This once and for all.
Ah.
This game, there's some elements of it that
So
they promise.
weird.
Elements of this game, the promise of them are like so tantalizing to me that it makes me want to play it. But then there's other stuff about it that just puts me off, like the marketing for it and the poor technical performance that we've seen in some of the trailers. I might be play the demo this weekend.
Yeah, and we got more commercials. Oh no. So yeah, we gotta talk over these commercials as much as we can because they love bringing us down for having stupid music on. Why this is a thing? I just never like. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's like, why do you guys do this? Where like, you know, as soon as a commercial comes on, it's like they crank up the volume by like 50 to 100%.
It wasn't nearly as loud like
so here's a big
30 seconds ago. And as soon as the commercial comes in, somehow they've managed to triple the volume on my headset. It's like, oh
guys,
Lord.
We are the commercial time. Look at all the stuff you should buy. We have all these things. Just listen to us. Listen, Linda.
31st, get a free Grubhub vehicle skin in PUBG Mobile when you order $12 or more from Wendy's.
PUBG? Who's doing things with PUBG? Is PUBG still popular?
Maybe.
Like, I mean, I don't know.
So what I missed? I was gone for about 5 minutes.
They decided to crank it to commercial time, 150%.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So I didn't miss anything important. That's good. My biggest fear was I would
miss out on a lot of spice.
Spice?
Spice melange.
Lots of sand. Too much of it. Maybe.
Oh, the Dune thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, JC Grease in the chat says 1 out of 10, too much sand.
It's coarse and irritating.
Yep.
And it gets everywhere.
Yep.
So, yeah, just speaking of, on the topic of Star Wars there. So why does Andor, you know, a secondary character from one of the movies, an awesome movie, and a good character, he's getting this amazing, high-budget, well-written, well-directed, like, everything awesome show. And Obi-Wan was like an afterthought that they put, like, the C team on. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, I think there's just better writers on the Andor team than there were on the Obi-Wan.
That's what I mean. Why did the Obi-Wan show get
because of
politics?
Short end of the stick. Politics as in like politics, but politics as in like inner like corporate like oh, we better let James handle this one. You know, he did buy me that yacht the other day.
And also you could argue that how much was there really to tell about Obi-Wan during that period?
That was like a Genshin Impact now in the middle of its third
year
and a double nominee tonight. And
True.
Yao Yao, an upcoming character to join its growing roster. Next is something truly, truly special. Tonight, all of us together get to experience the global announcement of the next game from one of our industry's most visionary game studios. Get ready. Please enjoy.
Oh, he's not gonna tease us. What we got?
Oh my God! I think I just saw the Bridges logo. This is Kojima. It's Kojima. It's Kojima. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Get ready for Max to absolutely pop off.
Yeah, boy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Is that the baby from that walking game?
Well, that's certainly the one woman from that walking game. Yeah, it's Death Stranding too.
Oh, and that little angel bib.
Really?
It is so adorable.
I was not expecting a sequel to that.
Neither was I.
Save the baby angel.
So yeah, is that Sam's kid? Like, what's her name? Lou?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's okay. You're a good baby.
Wow, I know. Okay, sorry. trying to talk just a little bit so you guys don't get copyrighted.
Oh my goodness.
Do you see the angel wings on the back?
Yes! Yes!
Well.
Yeah, I want those wings.
It's okay.
Save the baby.
No one should have to suffer such loss.
Oh, because it's going to be naked Norman Reedus.
There he is.
If you hold on to your sadness, it'll weigh you down like an anchor.
Huge.
Come meet my crew, Sam.
Well, now I have an excuse to play through Death Stranding again.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Boy, Baker's back, huh?
It wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. So let love warm you.
Oh my God.
Till the morning.
Well. This trailer has more endings than Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. His trailers tend to follow that formula.
Everyone, please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards a true legend, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Nice. That's my boy, yo. And they had his trademark theme music. Oh yeah, you gotta get that hug in there.
Aki, great to see you. Well, Mr. Kojima, it's been 3 years. You were on this stage with us in 2019, where you won Best Game Direction. DS2 has been announced. What can you tell us? How is it going to be different than DS1?
まあ詳しいことはまだ言えませんけど、驚きの仕掛けをいっぱい入れてますんで、トレーラーにヒントが隠されてますんで、それを見ながら皆さんと議論していただければと思います。
I can't really be specific right now, but you just seen the trailer, and I put a lot of things inside, so I want you guys to talk about it and find details in it.
Good luck. All right.
He just comes out and says it now.
We have some of the cast from the game with us here. Hello, Leia, Shioli. Great to have you guys with us here. Troy is here as well. We heard him there. Hello, Troy. We're so excited about this collaboration you have with an amazing cast. I wanted to ask you the story of this game. How has the pandemic and what we've been through, how has that impacted your storytelling and the theme of this game?
実はコロナ前にストーリーも全部完成してたんですけども、まあ実際にコロナを体験して、で、まあ全部1から、まあゼロから作り直したっていうことになります。今回、はい。
Well, I had the story written before the pandemic, but after experiencing the pandemic, I just rewrote the whole thing, the story from scratch.
もう未来を予測したくないので、そうならないように作り直しました。
I also didn't want to predict any more future, so I rewrote it.
All right, Mr. Kojima, it's always such a pleasure having you here.
Oh, that's good.
Generally, what's next for you as a creator? I know we have our fun podcast we do. What else have you got planned?
Okay. まあ DS2 制作中なんですけども、もう一つとんがったゲームがありまして、そちらは実験と仕込みをやってます。それと映像関係も仕込みをやってますんで、皆さん楽しみにお待ちください。
Well, yes, I'm doing the DS2 right now, and also one other title that's completely new. I'm kind of experimenting at the moment, and also other visual projects I'm still working on. So I'll hope to reveal it soon.
Excellent. Well, you're always very prolific, and we love you for it. Hideo Kojima, everyone. DS2.
Okay, so that confirms what I suspected, that he was actually working on 2 games. One of them is probably the horror game we've been hearing about called Overdose.
Game announcement. We're proud to announce a new game and a new world from a new AAA independent studio, Ascendant Studios. A team with experience making story-driven FPS games like Dead Space, Halo, and BioShock. They partnered with EA Originals, the label behind last year's Game of the Year winner, It Takes Two, to create a single-player magic shooter set within a new original world. Here is your first glimpse.
Magic shooter.
Magic shooters are interesting. Because you can do a lot more than you typically.
It's dangerous for you here. A great many people died in this war.
Your men killed my family. The Immortals are more than soldiers. We're the champion protectors of Lucy.
Hero of Yilthium Fields.
Hero of Yilthium Fields.
You don't get it, do you? All you are is angry.
All of Avium is crumbling apart. You don't win in ever war. You help us win this. I'll know you're ready.
I was not expecting a 2023 release date for that. Usually when you get these CG trailers, it's like, coming in 7 years. But
now, he's an actor who recently performed in Midnight Mass and Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Please welcome Rahul Kohli.
As an actor, I'm drawn towards stories, but I think that's true of all of us, especially those who pick up a controller. Narrative in games is a slippery thing because there's no single way to tell a story. The beginning, middle, and end may not even happen in that order. And for each of us, there may be different outcomes altogether.
It's going to be either God of War or Elden Ring.
Invested in a game's story is to step away and feel as if you've lived another life. These are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Hugo was always worried that it would start all over again. He doesn't deserve this.
yes, like
The
that.
Golden Order is broken. Become Elden Lord.
Fate only binds you if you let it be. We'll make our own destiny.
Everywhere I look, things are falling apart. I don't know if I can find a way forward.
Some people say I'm scared.
I hope Plague Tale gets it. Is this going to be fun for the movie?
I'm sure a lot of
And
those
the Game
deserve
Award for Best Narrative goes
yeah, a lot of them
to
do.
God of War Ragnarok.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of.
Good thing, too.
Yeah.
It's that kid sitting in front of him that has the Akira jacket.
Oh, man. There are so many people, a lot of them over there, who should be on this stage with me right now. So much goes into the telling of a story in a video game, from writers, animators, cine artists, level and technical designers, artists, QA programmers, audio, music. It's not just what's on the page. Obviously, our incredible cast, they elevate everything that we do put on the page. I'm honored to accept this on their behalf. I want to thank PlayStation, Scott, Herman. I want to thank, oh God, our SMS, IT, and facilities. The heavy lifting they had to do when we all had to shift to work from home. That's incredible. And they're still supporting us now. I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful for your support. All the nominees in this category, you all have my undying respect. I also want to thank, obviously, Yumi, Corey, and our captain, Eric Williams. Rich and I, after Corey stepped aside for this one, Rich and I couldn't have asked for a more supportive and incredible creative partner, and we're grateful for you every single day. I'm sorry. I also want to thank our families who went from having to see us in the morning and at night to having to see us all day, every day. That's a burden I wouldn't wish for on anyone. My wife, Suzanne, my son, James, thank you very much. I love you, and I'll see you later.
We'll clean him off, too.
So just a little bit of a contrast there. Back in 2018, when God of War was nominated, it did not win Best Narrative. Red Dead Redemption 2 did. But this year it did.
Gameplay of Tekken 8. Harada-san and the team are hard at work on the next installment in this legendary fighting franchise.
Jin.
さあ全人類よ世界を闘争で満たせ頼むぞ風間陣お前を殺し全てを終わらせる俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か風間俺はまた守れないのか
もろもろのまがこと罪汚れ清めましょう
Now it's time to recognize more awards and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok,
On Scorn.
Horizon Forbidden West, Scorn, and Stray.
Scorn deserves it.
And the Game Award goes to Elden Ring.
Really? Well, it...
Oh.
It doesn't have the
not
graphics.
deserve it, but...
It does deserve it, but not over Scorn.
Bone Lab.
Have you played Scorn?
Book 2 and Red Matter 2.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it.
The Game Award goes to Moss Book 2. Congratulations. Next, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Dune Spice Wars, Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
I'm gonna say Total War Warhammer
3. 2 Point Campus, and Victoria 3.
Victoria 3
and,
and Total Warhammer have huge communities.
Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
But Mario has a bigger one.
Oh, but Mario takes it, okay.
Support presented by Discord, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 14. Congratulations, LGP.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Make sure to check out their Discord community at the address below. We have much more Game Awards still to come. And right now, here's a new look at Nightingale, a first-person PvE open-world survival crafting game that we first announced
There's a lot
year,
of descriptors.
right here at the Game Awards.
Yeah, game genres are getting so specific now.
For you, the year is 18.
My best friend's sister's girlfriend knows this guy who saw this kid who saw Ferris pass out at 31 Flavors last night. That's something.
Peter's on the brink. The magical network of portals has collapsed. Your people are cast asunder beyond the frontiers of your reality. Realms alive with monstrous beasts, eldritch creatures and dangers of which you cannot conceive.
You must gather your wits, craft whatsoever you require, and build a life in the realms. Uncover the secrets of realm cards, and venture deeper into the unknown.
Mary Poppins Simulator.
You could be Mary Poppins. Oh my
Mary
goodness.
Poppins, y'all!
Realm Walker, your path forward is winding and full of terrors.
This does look cool. Like what they're... the concept.
Save yourself, survive the realms, and rebuild all that has been lost.
Yeah, but is it everything that it's suggesting that it is?
Tonight, in celebration of the Game Awards,
Hope so.
Verizon has a special offer. Buy an Xbox Series S from
By the way, guys, I
Verizon,
will
you'll
have
get
to
a
go,
free controller.
like, at around
Scan the QR code
9:45,
below to pick up an Xbox Series
unfortunately.
S and follow Average Jonas on Instagram at @average_Jonas.
It's okay. Whenever you got to duck out, that's okay. Thanks for being here.
Game Pass.
We find ourselves
I gotta say, Game Pass is they're doing really good with that. Like they've designed that really well, and they keep it like fresh with good games.
We can feel it.
Even I, as somebody who doesn't use it, it's a great deal.
Mm-hmm.
For the limits waiting to be shattered, and everything unknown. Sometimes we won't have a goal at all. We'll move forward.
All right, I'm just going to crank this down a little bit. So, thoughts on the show so far? I think we still got some heavy hitters coming.
So it's a little smoother now. Obviously, I'm kind of like expecting something obviously big from Kojima, so that's interesting. That's good.
Yep. Jedi Survivor gameplay looks good.
Yeah. Jedi Survivor game looks good. Hopefully, was it just me, or did it look like there was like 2-player? Like, you definitely had a combo with another character. So does that mean we're getting more than one playable character this time? That would be good if we could. Like, oh, there's some Starfield. It's coming. It's coming.
I would finally have a release date for The Last of Us Part 1 for PC.
Day one of quitting vaping. Once I get a couple days under my belt of not vaping, I'm just gonna feel better mentally. Today definitely
quitting vaping.
I started vaping nicotine again.
So relatable.
We people start vaping to quit smoking, and now they got to figure out how to quit vaping. Yeah.
Yep.
So definitely haven't seen anything from Bethesda yet. So
I said, I think we're gonna get something big from them, and it'll probably be like they probably wanted it to come after all the big, like, especially like the best voice actor or best performing actor. I think that's probably a smart idea.
Yeah, because it's always the ending of something that you recall the most, right? And
especially if
Starfield.
especially if Todd Howard walks out on stage and then gives a short little thing, it's like that might have more of a weight to it. So.
Everyone loses their mind. Yes, Earthblade did look awesome.
An exclusive chance for 10% off of the Samsung 990 Pro SSD at samsung.com/US to enhance your gaming experience. The promo code is 990Pro TGA22. All right, our next presenters are absolute legends.
The code is
they
a mouthful.
attended the very first Game Awards, where we honored them with our first Industry Icon Award. They founded Sierra Online. They brought us Half-Life, King's Quest, and hundreds of other titles. And this show, My Career in Gaming, would not exist without them. Their latest game, they're back making games, which we're excited about.
Oh, is
called
this
Colossal Cave, and it launches January 19th.
the Williams
Everyone,
is.
please join me in welcoming to the Game Awards Ken and Roberta Williams.
Dude. Was not expecting to see them here.
I was just thinking about them actually, and then lo and behold, here
What
they
did they
are.
have to do with Half-Life? Were they involved with Half-Life?
They helped design it, didn't they? Well, I mean,
When we first
obviously, you
started
just said they
making
did.
games many years ago, we knew the potential was there to achieve almost anything, even to change the world.
We're honored to be back here to present the award for
She's reading that.
Games for Impact.
Yeah.
Which recognizes games that change the way people think.
She's
and
squinting
feel
really hard.
about
They
the
must
world.
have a really bad light
Here are
set
the
up for that thing.
They're not natural presenters, but these two are legends in the industry.
Oh yeah.
Like old school.
You swear it won't happen again?
I just want to know that we can make it through this.
They probably retired before some of you were born. Now they're back.
It's hard not to drift into the past.
And the Game Award for Games for Impact goes to As Dusk Falls.
Was that any good?
I have no idea.
I've heard decent things about it. It's got a great soundtrack.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much. I had notes, but I forgot everything, so let's improvise. The game we
So
made
normal.
together with this amazing team was like 8 years in the making. We really hoped to create, an experience that was unique, narrative that was intense, grounded, and also communal, because As Dusk Falls is multiplayer, and super inclusive and approachable. And so the story of As Dusk Falls presents, flawed characters, normal people that struggle with their real life issues and are thrown in super intense pressure cooker situations. And we hope that players would feel empathy for them, and in the process would learn a little bit about their values, like reflect on what's important for them. And so super thrilled to be here tonight. It means that hopefully the game resonated with some of you. Very happy, so thankful. I want to especially thank our team, which is an amazing team at Internet's the best team I've ever worked with. Microsoft for their amazing support and partnership. And my family, Clément, Joanna, et Axel, I love you infinity forever. Merci beaucoup.
Aww.
I like Mr. Judge's speech, but I feel like cut into everybody else's speech.
From Larian Studios, the creators
Oh,
of
here we go,
original Sin.
Nice.
Now the team at Larian is ready to share just when you're going to be able to join the party.
Yes!
Yeah!
And now here's Slime's turn to go nuts.
We must all cure ourselves of the entire cult of the Absolute. Traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. You may just be the gods.
There's our first look at Baldur's Gate.
You're the same as me. You have a mind flayer tadpole in your brain. Let's try to find a solution together, before it's too late.
There's a gust of weave about you, but
A
it's
mimic!
breeze. I need a tempest.
Ooh!
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
You want to play the hero so badly?
Fine.
Let's make this interesting.
We fight, we die, and we hope that when our time comes, there is someone else to take our
I
place.
step away for half a minute, and I come back to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to this game full release.
My, this place is fun.
There's someone I want
August.
Nice. A friend who sees
We have release dates.
August. Okay.
We have release dates.
It is going to be a lot further away than I was hoping, but
Oh, at least it's coming this year. Or it's coming here.
He's not the kind of man who takes kindly to captivity. The cult captured him. I almost feel sorry for them.
Yeah, Minsk. Yes.
Looks amazing.
Go
I'm here
for
with
the
Joe
eyes.
Maz, legendary comic artist and CEO of Airship Syndicate. Joe, tonight you have a new title to announce, right?
We do. A few months ago, we announced that we were partnered with Digital Extreme, which has made Warframe just a huge success over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And now we're going to leverage their expertise on our new game, which is a character-based online action RPG set in a brand new fantasy world. And we're super excited.
And I think there's a little bit more. You got another partner to talk about, too.
We
right?
do. Another partner has come on board to support us and help us reach even more players around the world. And you'll be able to play it a lot sooner than you might think. So.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the
Thank you.
official announcement, the world premiere. Here we go.
Thanks.
The gloom. Its arrival brought chaos. But we found a way to control it.
Is that Keith David?
We choose the path.
No.
oh, that looks
We
nice.
face the danger. We control the chaos. To reconnect our broken world. We've all walked many paths.
Sharpened many blades.
Played a few tricks.
Crushed a few skulls.
But now, we fight.
No, I don't think this is Mario.
We are wayfinders.
Wayfinder. Okay. I feel like I've heard of this.
I feel like I have two.
Is it only on PlayStation? I missed.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it.
The time has come.
Is it just me, or do the Nintendo games being featured just not have the graphical fidelity of everything else?
No, I was thinking the exact same thing earlier when
Yeah.
they showed the Bayonetta stuff.
Finally, we're free.
It's about time they
They were just
announce,
growing weary of each other's
if not a new console, then an upgrade to the Switch.
Yeah, the Switch. It's got some really good games, but it is very underpowered.
I quite look forward to working together. Let's do this. I'm on a mission.
The Switch DS, yeah.
Yes.
Joining me now are Genova Chen from That Game Company, creators of Journey and Sky and singer
Oh, nice.
Aurora. Welcome to the Game Awards. And Aurora, right after the show tonight, you are going to be performing a virtual and free concert in Sky. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I'm so excited. I'm sorry about my voice. It's so fucked up. I sang karaoke last night. But yes.
It'll be perfect in the virtual
Yes.
concert, though, right?
But tonight it will be very good, of course. Yes.
So tell us, this is an amazing
That's what
collaboration
lip-syncing is for.
working with
You
Genova
didn't hear
and
me
the
say
team.
that.
Why did you want to do this?
I'm so excited about it, mostly because all of the people that are working on Sky, Children of Light and Genova, is just the best kind of people, and it feels like this project is so full of love and light and understandment of the outsiders in the world, and finding a way to make us feel home and connected. It's just pure. So.
Yeah, I got to experience it last week, and it really is very moving. I think it's kind of the future of where virtual concerts should go. Genova, you've always built games about connecting people, relationships. I wouldn't peg you as someone that would go into the virtual concert space, but this is very special. Tell us, why did you want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, historically, we always want to push the boundary of how a game can make you feel. And with our game Journey, we connect two people. But with Sky and now the upcoming concert, we want to try to connect thousands of people together emotionally. And this is just something that I've never experienced. And to be honest, I just played it with 4,000 people this week, and I don't know what to say. But so maybe we can just look at a trailer, and hopefully that will help to explain.
Amazing. Let's check it out. Thanks, guys.
I don't know what to say. Watch the trailer instead.
Speaking my language, man.
I think lady from Ghostwire Tokyo has some competition.
Can video game create a genuine human connection and bring players across the world closer, like a concert? In a real-life concert, you feel the collective energy of thousands of beautiful souls around you. You connect with the artist and their message at a personal level. We haven't felt this in any video games.
Nifty little
after
concept.
18 months of experimentation and development, we feel it now. We made this concert completely free so you can experience this amazing journey with your friends and loved ones. You can download on any of these platforms and take less than a minute from boot to concert. Join us for this groundbreaking moment shared by millions of players worldwide.
Check that out. It's really, really special. All right, this year we partner with Grubhub to get your food
You
delivered
know,
for the Game Awards.
in case you guys haven't heard of Aurora, she's actually a pretty decent artist.
PUBG Mobile, you'll receive a free vehicle wrap on orders of $12 or more through the end of December. Players will also be able to participate in PUBG Mobile and complete other challenges. Terms and conditions apply.
Where's everybody behind him going? You see that? There was all these people filing out of the way.
They're all getting ready for the concert.
Quando eu comecei a streamar, eu tinha receio de mostrar o meu rosto às câmeras. Já cheguei a dizer para algumas pessoas que eu era tímida, mas na verdade já deu para ver que eu não tenho timidez nenhuma.
Yeah, the scope of online community concerts, there's so much room and potential there.
Yeah.
And the way that they're handling it in this one is very much of a different take than I would have gone on it. It's very, very interesting to see it go that way.
Toda essa notoriedade me levou a lugares que eu jamais imaginei, né? Final do Championship Qualifier Brasil. Então dessa forma, eu sendo esse rosto por trás das câmeras que inspira pessoas.
So, moment of the show so far from me. Minsk fighting his way out of that mimic. that was dope. That was so dope.
It's so cool.
Oh, what do we got here?
Performance.
Yeah, that's I think why they were clearing the front.
Okay. Oh, it's
Are we all ready to
dance thing.
Oh, it's Diablo.
Diablo, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, big Diablo announcement. There was a big Diablo
this isn't
gameplay
too
stuff
far
just came
off
out
from.
recently.
This isn't too far off from what actually goes on after hours at Blizzard HQ.
This does look like this is a musical thing, so Ash, you might want to cut the music.
Oh, Halsey.
Yeah, this is Halsey. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. See, we want to turn that down. So it's a nifty it's a nifty concept, but again, it's like the music we can't ever trust that they won't take us down for it. But yeah, no, Minsk coming back for a lot of people, like Minsk is this oh, I don't know how to say that word apparently. He's this cool hero character who takes like the heroics and good guy butt kicking to a great extreme, but he's also just one of the best like comedic characters you can encounter.
He's
period.
so funny.
He's so funny. He's got some of the best lines. He's got some really great, hilarious moments, and it's just a great concept, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they take with that, and then all the stuff, because he does tie in the previous games a lot better now, and just from the work that we saw there, we're getting some like clearly some amazing like new stuff coming to the game in its official release. August, a little disappointed about August. It is a little bit further back, but again, these guys have always said it that they want it when it's ready, right?
Yeah.
When it's ready, TM, yeah. We're into the actual trailer now for Diablo, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it. Got some hot feet.
Paladins?
They're shiny.
May we fight true
Wow.
in His holy name.
Hey, you might want to get back behind that shield wall there.
I was going to say, she seems very calm considering. Wow.
He's doing the 300 thing.
There you go.
All right, then. Don't pre-order.
Wow, Diablo 4 and Halsey are just getting started on their collaboration leading up to the launch. More from Diablo and Halsey next year, but wasn't that incredible? Thank you so much, Halsey. All right, now we'd like to recognize some other winners tonight. In the category of Best Sports Racing Game, the nominees are F1 22, FIFA 23, NBA 2K23, Gran Turismo 7, and Ollie
I get to see
World.
what the
heck is Ollie World?
Something to do with skateboards, I assume.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Multiversus, Overwatch 2.
The guy at the right
Splatoon
side of the
3,
audience that just had
and TMNT
a
Shredder's
panic
Revenge.
attack over COD 2.
And the Game Award goes to Splatoon 3.
Ninja Turtles, come on. Oh, no, it's Splatoon. I kind of saw
Now
that
the
coming.
nominees for Best Audio Design. COD Modern Warfare 2, Elden Ring,
I will say-
God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo 7, Horizon Forbidden West. And this game award goes to God of War Ragnarok. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Max Derrat.
Carl Jacobs, Ludwig,
Yeah, where's Max on the list? Come on.
and QT Cinderella.
Rigged. Rigged.
Early though. Who the hell is QT Cinderella?
Ludwig, congratulations, man.
Pretty funny.
Here are the nominees for
Ludwig's
most
a good guy.
anticipated
Oh, okay.
game.
Starfield, right?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16.
Hogwarts.
Legacy.
Yeah, either Hogwarts or
Starfield.
Starfield.
Come on.
Starfield.
I don't think it'll be
And
Starfield.
The Legend of Zelda Tears
No,
of the
I think-
Kingdom.
Yeah, there's a
It's mine for sure, but
there's a
I don't
pocket
think-
of gamers that are
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
okay. That I wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's the kids that vote on this stuff every day like clockwork, right?
Yeah.
For 10% of the vote.
All right, after this, I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
He's like, I'm expecting something. Oh, it's Horizon Forbidden West again.
Yet again. Thanks for
Another
joining
game
us,
that I'd love
Max.
to play, but I haven't had the time to do so. Well, thanks for having me, guys. Pretty solid show. And if there's anything that I missed, we'll definitely talk about it on Maximum News on Sunday.
You're right on.
Absolutely.
Peace out, guys.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah.
Live long and prosper. So this being Horizon Burning Shores. Okay, DLC.
Oh, look, it's the Hollywood sign out, and it's gone.
Bye-bye.
Suddenly I'm very, very into this game.
Yeah,
Destroying Hollywood.
It's got some
Yeah.
really great concepts there.
Burning Shores will see
Yeah,
Lord
selling point right
pursue
there.
a sinister threat in the untamed
Are
wilds
there
of
mods
Los
out
Angeles,
for
and
that
yes,
game
even the
to, like,
Hollywood
fix the
sign
character
isn't
model?
spared. And now, please welcome the cast of The Last of Us show coming to HBO on January 15th.
I don't know. I'm not excited for this. I feel like they're just gonna wreck it. Because it's all Hollywood's been doing recently.
Right.
Just real quick.
Where are we
I know that
bowing?
I told you guys this backstage, but just in front of everybody else,
Pedro
I wanna let you
Pascal's
know,
just
we've seen the
being
show, and we just love you as Joel and Ellie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Big fans. Big fans.
So you know we are big fans of you two as well as Joel and Ellie.
Could that be more scripted and
so
awkward?
should we do this all together, just like Joel and Ellie's, just one and all?
Let's do it.
Time? Okay.
Okay.
We're here to present the award for Best Action Game.
Many games have action, and these are the ones that truly kick ass.
This kicks ass.
No, it doesn't. Shut up. Get off the stage.
No, not good. Not good.
Best action game.
Yeah.
Great fighting, terrible story. Oh my goodness. Like
Horace Lux, you have a good point. There hasn't been too much cringe up until right then. Yeah, I hope Turtles takes it just because I'm a 90s kid.
Yeah.
And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to Bayonetta 3!
That's okay, sure. Have you have you seen the preview for that 70s show spin-off that's coming to Netflix?
No.
That 90s show.
It's that 90s show, so they didn't do the 80s show? Oh, wait, sorry, yes, they did do
They did 80s.
That's the 80s show. That was Stranger Things, right?
And Nintendo that worked tirelessly on bringing
There actually was a very, 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 very short-lived sitcom called That 80s Show, like a million years ago. I think it was canceled after like the first episode.
This is for you folks. Congratulations.
But that 90s show, it's actually brought back Red and Kitty Foreman.
You all know this, but no one does.
And it centers around their granddaughter.
Action games and over-the-top action games.
Yeah.
From whose child is she?
From Eric and Donna.
On their next project.
Oh.
So they asked me to say
they got married? I thought he went off and joined the Foreign Legion or something.
With our long history of creating action games, it's
probably
a
came
huge
back.
honor to be awarded Best Action Game for Bayonetta 3. We're also delighted to have been able to reveal a brand new title for the Game Awards today. We'd like to thank everyone who helped us bring the game to life, and of course, the fans of the series. With the characters just as important as the many players, to the many players as gameplay, we hope you'll keep your eyes peeled for Cereza's next stories. From everyone at Platinum Games, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, so the cringe has started, but
Congratulations
hopefully
to
that's the
PG
last
and
of it.
Nintendo, and next we have a trio of exciting new game announcements. First, let's head to Japan for a special announcement.
当初から1000年以上にわたる紛争とテクノロジーの乱用により滅亡の危機に瀕している惑星を舞台にプレイヤーが永遠的な旅をするプロジェクトを思い描いていました。
Blue Protocol. Is that what we're seeing? We're seeing Blue Protocol?
巨大な敵を倒し
Yeah, we're seeing Blue Protocol.
Yeah, looks like.
Is it Blue Protocol's global release?
エグゼクティブプロデューサー下岡総吉です。ザ・ゲームアワーズに参加させていただき、Amazon ゲームスと一緒に取り組んできたゲームをご紹介できることを大変嬉しく思います。プレイヤー自身が SF ファンタジーな冒険を描く主人公となり、オンラインでプレイヤー同士が協力して楽しめるアクション RPG をぜひ体験してください。この広大で美しい世界を来年 PC、PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ X、そして S でグローバルに提供できることをとても楽しみにしています。ブループロトコルのファーストルックをお楽しみください。
Next year.
Yeah.
Do you remember what our world was before?
I'm sure Amazon's gonna mess it up really good and make it absolutely terrible.
Before the sundering.
They'll have 50 people per server.
Before the war.
They'll have 1 million servers.
Before the darkness.
To upgrade your gear, it'll cost you, like $30,000.
You're so cynical.
But these are real things.
Yeah, I know.
These are real things that have happened in
I
the
know.
game.
I know. I was being facetious.
Amazon can't.
But have you seen that Lord of the Rings series they did?
No, I don't think anybody has.
Touch it.
That show cost $1 billion.
And sank so hard.
Yeah. I don't hear anyone talking about it anywhere.
Other than how terrible it is. And how much it tanked.
Your future needs you.
It looks great. I just everything that Amazon has put out recently has been in a complete total flop. So
apprehensive.
So they're overdue for a massive success, right?
I hopefully Blue Protocol looks like a great game. I just want it to be a great game.
Yeah.
But it's Amazon.
Yeah.
How much can we expect from them? I don't know.
This looks kind of cool, whatever it is.
Cool world.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, this looks really good too. Remnants. I was gonna say initially, it looks like
All right. Let's get lucky.
It's like your Master Chief booting up, but
yeah, okay, now it looks, yes, it's the new Titan, what do they call it?
Transformers.
Oh, it's Transformers. Oh,
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
Looks good.
Coming up, Animal from the Muppets drops by, and Keegan-Michael Key
thought it was
shares
a
new
Titanfall
Super
game.
Mario Brothers movie. And still to come, the award for Best Game Direction. Stick around.
Likely mature. Okay.
May contain inappropriate comment.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would say this show has been a step up from previous years for sure. Kika says, when I hear epic music, I suddenly remember the Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Yeah. Wonder if we'll see anything from Obsidian this year. Do you think there's like a big Microsoft block coming up? Or something like that? Alright, I don't have...
That looked like live action filming.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that wasn't game graphics. Which, I mean, I guess, whatever. Skydance Interactive.
There is only survival.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The strength of your resolve is the only thing that will grant
I mean,
you the day.
it's not long before graphics are indistinguishable from, like, just...
Yeah, it's getting there.
Video.
It devours everything. And soon it will take you.
Hello, Kitty.
I have found no meaning to this struggle.
She can't decide whether she wants to sit on my lap to watch.
Do not yield.
It's like Shadow of the Colossus, but in first person. Oh, that would make me hurl
Behemoth.
so much.
That actually...
It looks fun. I enjoyed
VR.
Colossus, but it's not VR.
That looks dope.
Ooh.
This season of yeeting.
That is great.
For all, a ski costume for free, a new slippy dive slide to tackle with
Hilarious.
glee. Those resourceful enough to complete gift grab may stumble forth as a nutcracker, thus looking fab. For 'tis the season for fun and frolics for all. Even SpongeBob has answered the call. So this holiday season,
SpongeBob costume.
curl up by the
Nice.
fire and play Fall Guys for a while.
I discovered SpongeBob raps,
He's the
and
voice
they're
of Toad in the
amazing.
upcoming Super Mario Brothers movie.
So good.
Please welcome.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Super Mario.
It's Mario!
Well, he plays Toad. But
What's
yeah.
happening, Game Awards? It is so great that we can all be here and having such a good time and celebrating tonight, right? Yes. Okay, now, all right, there is something that I would like to address. And if you guessed that it is, well, something about Toad's head, you would be right. Because I see a lot of people online saying that it's a hat, and you know what? It's not a hat, it's a cap. Because see, the cap is that top part of the mushroom that houses the spores and everything. And also, a cap is another word for hat. I see how that, okay, I just right now saw how that could be confusing.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
answering it without answering it.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
whether you call it a cap or a hat or a capat, I'm good with all of it because it's just part of Toad's awesomeness. So now please enjoy this clip of a few of our capped and hatted friends in a sneak preview of their super awesome journey.
All right. I'm going to risk this getting copyright hit, but we've got to watch this. Oh, that's it? Ah.
Yeah.
It
That
looks better than
absolutely
I
so amazing.
expected.
Let's play! Yes, I like the energy. As you can see, I'm now joined by Animal from the upcoming Muppets Mayhem. Say hi, Animal.
Hi, Animal. Playtime, 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 playtime.
We are at the Game Awards. I love this enthusiasm, Animal. So I have to ask, what do you want to play? Do you have a certain game or?
Tarnished.
Elden Ring? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I didn't imagine you being a Soulsborne player. Do you have a favorite boss in Elden Ring?
Millennia.
You're still thinking about it. She's pretty tough in the game. Well, now that I know you're such a big game fan, have you ever thought about kind of appearing in your own game or having an animal game?
Oh, yeah. Kojima.
I don't know if Mr. Kojima's going to be into that or not, but you never know.
My animal can hide in box.
Yeah, I guess you could. We'll talk to Hideo at the after party,
Nice.
see what we can make happen. But all right, what if that didn't work out and so you had to make your own game? What would you call it?
Animal Crossing.
I think that one's taken. The Nintendo lawyers might
That's
have some issues
adorable.
with that. But anyways, Animal, it's great to have you here at the Game Awards. Should we maybe give out an award now? What do you think about that?
Oh, yeah. Music.
Okay, Animal has spoken. Let's check out the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Roll it.
Best score and music.
This game does have awesome music. I mean, I think they all do. Like,
Metal. Metal
The metal.
singer.
I mean, the metal deserves it.
Who wins? Open! Open! Open!
Okay, Animal, okay. And the Game Award for Best Score and Music goes to God of War Ragnarok.
You know, haven't they won enough tonight?
There we go. They won again.
The music is good, but even just in those
Congratulations!
snippets we heard, that wasn't the best.
Animal! Whoa, buddy! My favorite drummer! I don't believe it! I literally don't
Whoever
believe
does
it.
the voice for
thank you
Animal
so
must be
much,
having so
everybody.
much fun just screaming
but
at
I really
people.
got to give a shout out to
Yeah.
everybody at Santa Monica Studio. Corey, when you told me this story 8 years ago, I was moved to tears then, and it's been a part of my life ever since. And Eric Williams, you really brought this out of me, man. Thank you so much. All the musicians, Ivor and Hosier, who is up here tonight, all the ethnic fiddle players and Hardinger fiddle and nickel harp, all these wonderful musicians from around the world also lent their beautiful performances. But I just also want to say I've learned the power of simplicity, and Kratos is a man of few words. And I wanted to write him just a few notes. And I got to write, bum, bum, bum. And if I only wrote that, I feel like the story would sort of be there. So I got to write a lot more. Thank you so much, everybody. This means the world to me. Thank you so much.
It's not even the playoff music. They just start playing that soft music to be like, get
Now
off
it's
the
time for an
stage.
exclusive reveal of a brand new action RPG developed by the creators of Life is Strange, Don't Nod, and published by Focus Entertainment.
Okay.
So, you're a banisher, eh? You want ghosts, right? You must have seen some strange things. We had our share.
I'd say that qualifies as strange, yeah.
But I've never seen a ghost myself. But they are real, right? So what? You track and kill him? Is that it?
We banish them.
I shall wish you a good hunt, then. It takes a brave man to walk these wilds alone.
Ooh, she wasn't actually there.
I'm not alone.
Okay. It's kind of cool.
Bone walker.
Ghost companion. I wasn't expecting much from that, but that looks pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that does look good.
We are the defenders of mankind against the horrors that dwell in the darkness. While we draw breath, we stand. While we stand, we fight. We are the angels of death. We are the blade drawn against the endless night. Nothing will survive our wrath.
Warhammer 40K, Space Marine
2.
Whoa!
I know a few people who are going to be happy with that. The original one was really good too.
Quite a few in our community. I'm going to be into that. By the way, if you haven't already, join the Triple S League Discord server and or Gilded server. The links in the descriptions below.
Is this a multiplayer? This is like... Yeah.
But is this like you have to invade someone else's fort kind of thing?
Yeah, creation, yeah.
Tower defense. Oh, these are a lot of attempts.
And you can bring friends, okay.
Oh. Oh, I still use power core. Oh no.
I like this. This is a very cool idea. It's like a Fortnite meets...
That was a look at Meet Your Maker. Sign up for the upcoming beta. The game launches April 4th, 2023. All week, Twitch is celebrating What Games Week, recognizing all the games from gaming history that never got their proper due, like EA's Overblood, which was the most played game this week. It's a game from 1997. Which game saw the biggest increase in viewership over the week? According to a Twitch Twitter poll, the winner was Katamari. All right, we've got much more Game Awards ahead, more world premieres, including an update on Final Fantasy 16, and of course, the Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner, Joseph Ferris. Who knows what he's going to say? Hopefully it's short. All right, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Here's to colorful competition. Here's to inking.
Yeah, this is not going to be a... I mean, if we're not counting the pre-show, we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes already, so it's yes, it's not going to be a shorter show than last year.
Nope. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like that fort invasion idea. Might have to check that one out.
I think I have a solution for that. For the whole like taking too long on the stand thing. It's like you could just have everybody agree that if they only take up like 30 seconds, then they get like, you know, $50,000. But if they take up a minute, they only get like $10,000. If they go over, they gotta pay $50,000.
Oof.
Blood Bowl is a demanding sport. Your opponents want your heads.
Blood Bowl.
Blood Bowl? Okay.
It's turn-based, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's turn-based.
Yeah, Kikas, we haven't seen anything on Starfield yet. We're still expecting that. We are still expecting to see something on Cyberpunk, which this is the the Witcher remaster.
The hunt's after her, and we have to defend her at all costs.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
With new content too. Yeah, it's funny. Like,
Legend cannot be killed, can it?
you remember playing, if I think about playing The Witcher 3. I think back, and I remember it looking this good. But then you actually get in there, and you're like, wow, these graphics are actually really dated.
Yeah. Well, it's just the way that that works, right?
So it's. Oh, Geralt in in Fortnite.
It's hammer time.
Chapter 4.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. Coming to the stage now.
Yeah, I don't think they've still touched the world mode.
What are they?
Uh-oh.
Game Awards! I'm literally crashing the show! Careful with the fur. I'm a little sensitive, thank you. What's up, Game Awards? Crash is in the building, let's go! Get ready for an epic reveal in 3, 2, 1, 0. -1. -2. Guys, where's my crew?
I'm impressed that he could pick up that phone.
What happened?
I am also.
We were supposed to meet up here and steal all the Wumpa fruit from the Game Awards, which I'm now realizing was a fruitless plan. Oh, excuse me, are you guys on mute? Oh, I get it. The old silent treatment. That's fine. More Wumpa for me, wherever it is. Whatever. Roll the trailer, Grandma!
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Was this Smash Brothers Crash edition?
Looks like it. Yep.
A team versus team rumble. Tristan.
Smash but crash.
Super Crash Bros.
Yeah.
Little Fall Guys mixed in.
Now, please welcome two outstanding content creators and streamers. Here are Fuslie and Valkyrie.
Oh, Valkyrie!
The game continues to rapidly evolve every year.
I'm a
If there's one
fan.
category
She's
that seems to
entertaining.
advance the fastest and furthest, it's innovation and accessibility.
Each year, designers impress and inspire us by discovering new and thoughtful ways to enable an even larger audience to play their games through determined consideration for those who are often marginalized.
Here are the Game Awards nominees for innovation and accessibility.
Innovation and accessibility.
It's a single player and multiplayer experience. We wanted to draw in people who weren't necessarily gamers.
I might be able to get up there if you help me.
When you are unsure of the way forward, open this book for guidance.
That suite of features enables gameplay by players who are blind and have low vision.
And the Game
Can't remember
Award
who we
for
predicted for
innovation
this.
and accessibility goes to...
I think it was God of War because it had so many options.
I think.
There we go.
Yep. Voila!
They did. This is one of these things where it's like they really did do a lot of like very innovative things.
We are absolutely humbled
really help.
and grateful to everyone who's helped us in this journey along the way, because playing games is what's important for the players. It's you all, you who play the games, that are really the ones that deserve this award. Everyone who was on the team at SMS, we are truly honored to be with you. Thank you so much, Eric and Yumi, for supporting us, John and Jason for being there while we were trying to make these accessibility features happen, Katie, Sam, and Zach, my closest cohorts when we were trying to make these features and all of our team and the QA and accessibility research teams, the UI UX team, and everyone who made it possible. I can't thank you enough, and I think that the players themselves are the ones that are going to benefit the most. This is a race that no matter who wins, the player is the real winner. So let's go out there and make all games have no limits. Thank you.
Welcome to the God of War Awards 2022.
The girls are like, wait for us! The Lords of the
Glorious, giver of life and light. In your divine radiance, we trust. Shield our souls with grace, our hearts with hope, and guide our path eternal. Turn our gaze from what lies beyond your luster, where wickedness dwells, and the shadows reign. Arm us with your golden splendor, so that together, may we vanquish the darkness. In light, we walk.
Nazgul Simulator 2022.
Right? I'm trying to remember what game this is.
This looks, yeah, it looks very familiar.
Vanquish the darkness, the Lords of the Fallen.
Like, is that a spin-off of something else?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Like what the spin-off
Games,
is.
a new organized crime game, Crime Boss Rockay City. Please welcome Kirby Joe Grubb, Damien Poitier,
Or was it
and
Lords
the
of the
boss
Fallen?
himself, Mr. Michael
Picus
Madsen.
says Lords of the Fallen reboot.
Hello,
Really?
Game Awards.
Sorry, who are these guys?
We are here to set a slightly
I have
different
no
tone
idea.
for the trailer you're about to watch.
You see, this trailer here, well, it's a little different than the rest of these trailers you're seeing tonight. This one's a little bit dangerous. So the boss wanted to come out here, you know, make sure you don't hurt yourself sometime during the next 60 seconds.
Wow. What a crowd. My God, what a night. Wow. Listen,
It's 500,000 people watching on
wild
Twitch.
times. I've been involved in some crazy things in my life. I even made a picture with
180,000
Mr. Al
on
Pacino.
Steam.
Donnie Brasco. If you haven't seen it, you should look it up, goddammit. So, anyway, I have to say, being the crime boss of Rockay City, that's a lot of fun. And we've got an amazing cast with us. These two handsome guys with me. And anyway, enjoy the debut trailer for Crime Boss Rockay City, coming March 28th, 2023. So let's roll it.
I like that a lot of these games are coming out early next year. Quite the cast, eh? Chuck Norris. kind of game is that?
Hilarious.
What kind of game is that supposed to be?
That's right.
Chuck Norris is in this.
And now we are happy
Sign
to
me
announce more
up.
winners here at the Game Awards based on votes from our jury and fans around the world. Here are the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Elden Ring, Live Alive, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Triangle Strategy, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And the Game Award goes to Elden Ring. Congratulations to From and Bandai Namco.
Yeah, kind of
Here are the
figured.
nominees for Player's Voice, our 100% fan-voted category. You guys were very busy voting the past few days. Nominees: Sonic Frontiers, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, and
So
Stray.
Sonic,
And once we
if
took
it,
out all the bot votes, the Game Award goes to Genshin Impact.
Oh,
What, really?
Here are the
Oh,
nominees for
they
Best
did take out the
Independent
bot
Game.
votes.
Cult of the Lamb,
Okay.
Neon White, Sifu,
That's-
Stray, Tunic, and the Game Award goes to Stray. Congratulations.
Okay,
Double winner
Stray-
tonight.
Stray definitely deserves
Here
that.
are the
I did
nominees.
not
Best
expect
Action
Genshin Impact to
Adventure
win
Game.
that.
A Plague Tale
That previous
Requiem,
one.
God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Tunic. And the Game Award goes to God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, come on, give one to Plague Tale.
Here are the nominees for Best
I mean,
Ongoing
still
Game.
good, but
Apex
yeah,
Legends, Destiny
poor
2,
Plague Tale.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and Genshin Impact. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 14,
14,
the
yeah.
second time tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so the Genshin, I mean, you gotta remember, Genshin Impact spends $500 million to $1 billion a year making that game.
Where they went in.
And never came back up.
So it is curated, crafted, and designed to be what the players are consuming, right? Like all the things that are popular about that game, like they just keep making more of it, and they put a lot of money into it. And so yeah, it does well because of that.
Fair, yeah.
That massive, ridiculous level of popularity.
What the hell is this place?
So, yeah, it's something that I think, like, obviously it has a big fan base for it.
Up
Otherwise,
next,
it wouldn't
Reggie
be
is in
able
the
to afford
building
to
and
do
his
that,
body
but
is
they
ready.
do, so,
Plus,
yeah.
Naoki Yoshida takes the stage,
first one.
and the Game Awards Orchestra honors the nominees for Game of the Year.
All right, we're getting pretty late in the show. Still haven't seen Cyberpunk. Still have not seen anything from Bethesda. Or have we seen anything from any of the Microsoft studios?
Oh, no, more commercials, right, of course, because of course they are. Although I do need more RAM, so... What'd you say? Sorry?
Are they... have we seen anything from any Microsoft studios yet? I know we have not...
I don't think so.
Will we get a release date for Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty? I'm guessing so. We're expecting to see, and I'm interested to see what they have to offer. Despite, you know, I've lost interest in Cyberpunk in general, but we'll see what the DLC will have to offer. Yeah, haven't seen anything from Bethesda. Haven't seen anything from Obsidian.
Oh, that's such a cute thing. Oh yeah, and then they're doing this 90s version of X-Men again. It's super interesting. Marvel Snap.
Well, this is one of their another one of their future class things. Yeah, so I feel like there's still a few big things still to come here, and yet we're already 2.5 hours into the show. Tales from the Skyrim, the new Tales remake. Yeah, so, yeah, God of War Ragnarok, obviously cleaning house as far as the awards go. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, here we go. Show's back. Okay, I gotta text my wife quickly.
Give it up for Reggie.
Hey! So this year, I'm here to present the Best Game Direction category. And it's a particularly exciting award, especially in our industry. Games are constantly pushing the boundaries of creativity, innovation, and artistry. And to be nominated, you need to have created an experience that is incredibly special to the players. To the teams represented behind these titles, you have my utmost respect. Here are the nominees for the Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
The tarnished will soon return.
War is not the only way.
The land is dying. I'm running out of time.
In 5B, take 1.
He saw 20,000 girls. He picked you.
And the Game Award for Best Game
Come on,
Direction
Stray.
goes to
Stray! Meow!
Elden Ring.
Stray.
Well, at least it wasn't God of War again. Nothing against God of War, but I mean, when you start to win everything, it gets a little old, right?
Yeah, I mean, and we hate seeing that when it's just like one game takes everything.
Domination.
素晴らしい受賞させていただきまして本当にありがとうございます。It's a great pleasure receiving this such a wonderful award. ディレクターとして非常に名誉なことだと思っております。As a director, I'm very honored about that. フロムソフトウェアのですね、エルデンリング過去最大規模のタイトルだったということで、谷村さんや石崎さんはじめとする、頼りになる主要ディレクターのチームと一緒に開発に臨んだタイトルですので、喜びもひとしおです。Elden Ring is our, the biggest game that we have ever worked on. So we have worked with several co-directors, including Mr. Tanimura and Mr. Ishizaki. Without their support, it would be almost impossible to, finish working on this project. So we really want to share this great joy of receiving this award with them. 本当にありがとうございました。Thank you. So once again, thank you so much for your support.
That was with a translator, and they managed to keep it under a minute.
Yeah.
How many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone?
This is, I hear, John Wick.
How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers in the name of empty promises? Politicians, military runners, intelligence operatives, all the rotten fish in one fucking barrel, this dog town. Tell me you've got a plan.
Not a plan. A man. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Solomon Reed, FIA.
So, what do we do now?
Dogtown. Burn it to the ground's what we'll do. It's a simple choice. Them or us. Peace comes at a price. Someone's always got to pay.
Nice.
Oh yes, this looks good.
Game Awards.
Idris Elba.
I just want to let you know how excited I am to play NUSA agent Solomon Reed in Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Can't wait for you guys to meet Reed when Phantom Liberty releases in 2023. See you in Night City.
Thanks for
Idris.
telling us the year.
Tonight, we are thrilled to share with you another global game announcement. This comes from one of the most decorated developers in the world, who consistently pushes this medium forward for each of its releases. This studio has been nominated multiple times for Game of the Year here at this very show, and I am beyond grateful that they have chosen the Game Awards as the place for this global announcement.
He's very passionate about this one.
Much passion.
Oh, it's Bandai Namco again. To the Red Dot Simulator. Yes, I've been waiting for this forever. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
You've got to pay $5 for the dot.
Yeah. Is the sun going nova? Or a planet crashed into the... Oh no, that's the sun going nova, yeah. Some people are saying Doom, some people are saying... Okay, so yeah, it definitely was a nova.
Jeez.
If the sun went nova, the planet wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Well, not nova, solar flare.
Oh.
Solar flares, yeah, okay.
Plausible.
I wasn't expecting another From Software game already.
It's got robots, got really cool robots, got really big robots.
This looks very cool.
Or 4. No, sorry, 6. I'm dyslexic, apparently. Armored Core, there we go. I hope it's good.
When we come back, it's time to crown the 2022 Game of the Year, right here on the Game Awards.
Oh, another Mario trailer.
Hello.
Oh, one of those things. Nice.
They're under Bowser's control.
A mustachioed human has arrived in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Do you know him?
Do you think I know every human being with a mustache wearing an identical outfit with the letter of his first name on it? Because I don't.
Rated PG.
The more I see of that movie, the more I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it does look cute.
From now through December 31st, get a free Grubhub vehicle skin in PUBG Mobile when you order $12 or more from Wendy's.
Luigi sounds
Grubhub
weird, though.
And use code PUBG Mobile. Go for the win. Go for Grubhub.
All right, let's hear your Game of the Year predictions in the chat right now, everybody.
There was an outbreak. They killed everyone, trying to contain it.
Do what you gotta do in here. This place has a way of changing you.
These aren't accidents. They're all connected somehow.
All right, I'm just gonna look up Elden War, God of Ring. That's your prediction there, Rhea. Okay. Kika says Ragnarok. Yeah. I voted for... Actually, did I vote for Stray? I don't actually remember who I voted for. Who are the nominees again? Let's go to the website. So we got our Game of the Year nominees. Plague Tale Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I voted for Plague Tale Requiem. Although
yeah, I suspect it'll probably go to God of War.
It'll probably be God of War.
Yeah.
Probably.
Although we did have that
Maybe
one
Elden Ring.
surprise. We had the surprise last year and the year before, so...
Do the Mario. Take one step. And then again. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You ever watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show when you were a kid?
It vaguely is familiar.
Yeah, vaguely familiar.
That was a look at Wild Hearts coming from Koei Tecmo and EA Originals next year. And now we welcome one of the busiest men in gaming, known fondly by his fans as Yoshi P, both the producer and director of the successful online role-playing game Final Fantasy XIV, winner of 2 Game Awards tonight, and producer of the highly anticipated new entry in the acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise, Final Fantasy XVI. Please join me in welcoming for the first time to TGA, Mr. Naoki Yoshida.
Thank you, Jeff. On behalf of the Final Fantasy XVI team, I'm honored to be here to present you with tonight's final world premiere. To all our fans, thank you for keeping faith in us. I hope you enjoy our latest trailer, Revenge.
Take Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
Your Highness! Run!
Oh no!
No!
Clive!
Joshua!
That sounds so much like the kid who voices Hugo from Plague Tale.
Revenge is a weapon. I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if it's controlling me. How bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. Good boy.
What do we do?
The usual. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I won't be dying.
Group them up in AoE.
Come to me, Ifrit!
You know, I can just see it when I'm like an 80-year-old grandfather listening to my grandkids being like, "Oh man, have you played Final Fantasy 42? It's not as good as 39, but sure better than 41 was."
Right.
Yep.
I think it is the longest running series game.
Okay, we gotta turn this up.
People are nervous, but don't be. I'm gonna be super cool and short. So.
No, you're the one who we want to hear
let's
talk.
See now. Yeah, I remember recently, last year, winning Game of the Year. It's a fantastic feeling. So, obviously, as a nominee, you should be very happy and very proud. But trust me, you do want to win because it's a great feeling. But, however, you do actually win something at the Game Awards. You're super cool because, you know, this beautiful orchestra, when they play the music from your game, I mean, I was sitting over there, and trust me, the hair on my body was all over the place. Goosebump, I mean. It's really awesome. So please give a big applause to the beautiful orchestra and conducted by Lorne Bass.
He's gotten way better at public speaking.
Do I don't want to mute this, but man. Horizon Forbidden West. I don't know. You think they'll ding this?
Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say.
Whatever. I'll just mute it later.
Yeah. Yeah. Just talk over it.
I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
I did take a quick look online, and there are mods for the Horizon game.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that makes me kind of want to try it, maybe. I don't know. Thinking about it.
What's a mod you wanted for that?
Something to fix her face.
That?
At least.
Yeah. That?
Yeah. So I found one for both separately and one together, but the one where they fix both the body and the face, I couldn't see any pictures of the face. So I was like, I may as well do the separate mods since those look decent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that Winds player that's like just going at it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and he's like switched instruments like 5 times already.
Yeah. Talent. I love live instruments so much. It's very nice. It's like I would like to go to one of those game music orchestra events again at some point. That would be fun.
That was at one of those ones. It was pretty cool. I went to the Legend of Zelda one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The transition's very smooth too. Good job.
Yeah.
Very nice. Much talent.
Yeah, they've done a good job.
Mm-hmm. Lots of practice. So good.
All right, game of the year. Who you gonna be?
Yeah. Tell us. Who is it? This is very dramatic.
Not that I mean.
Good
In the chat, they're like, Flute Guy is the winner.
Yeah.
The Twitch
Flute
chat
goes off.
Goosebump, I told you.
Everybody's praising the Flute Guy.
All right.
In the
Yeah,
chat.
Flute Guy was awesome.
Here, winner is Elden Ring.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
But kind of, you know,
I did
I'm
see
not
more
entirely surprised.
Yeah.
After God of War got like 15,000 awards, I was like, maybe they'll go with Elden Ring for Game of the Year.
Thank you so much. フロムソフトウェアのみんな、そしてパートナーであるバンダイナムコの皆さん、たくさんある協力会社の皆さん、そして素晴らしい神話を執筆してくれたジョージ・アーロン・マーティン氏、そんな素晴らしいですね。僕の尊敬するエルデンリングチームのみんなに改めて大きな感謝を伝えるとともに、この喜びを分かち合いたいと思います。
I would like to share this great appreciation with our entire Elden Ring team members, everybody at From Software, our partner Bandai Namco, all collaborators, and last but not least, Mr. George R. R. Martin, who created the great mythos for this game.
すごく大変で問題の多いプロジェクトだったので、ディレクターとしてはすごくほっとしています。そしてですね、このゲームオブザイヤーという、最高の栄をいただいた場でいうことではないのかもしれませんけれども、これからも、
We might not get anything from
このゲームよりも
Microsoft.
ですね、
I don't know.
面白いゲームを作っていこうと決意してますので、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
We have faced so many difficulties while developing this game, so as a director, I'm really relieved. And this might not be the light thing to say at on the occasion of the receiving the GOTY award, but I have made up my mind to create even more interesting games than this one.
He has or he hasn't made up his
ま
mind.
まだやりたいことありますので、その点で
I
も
think he has.
Oh, okay,
大き
gotcha.
な励みになり
Okay.
ます
I think.
As for Elden Ring, we still have several more things we want to do. So getting this Goldie Award really encourage us.
I kind of funny. He's calling it the Goldie Award.
そして、最後にこのゲームをプレイしてくれて、楽しんでくれて、支援してくれた多くのユーザーさんに最大限の感謝を伝えたいです。本当にありがとうございます。皆
Who's
さん
that
の
kid
おか
that
げで
looks like 12 years old or
我々
whatever?
あるいは私は
The one that they keep going back to, that's the...
最高のことができています。
Well, he doesn't look 12, he looks like 15 to me, but he's the God of War kid guy, voice actor.
What's he doing up there?
Finally, we
sorry.
Like to, express our utmost gratitude to all the fans.
Oh, okay, that
who
guy.
played,
No, that's
enjoyed,
just
and who supported this
that's
titles.
just one of them.
Staff.
And we create the games we want to create and do our best.
He keeps moving like.
Thank you so much.
Get me on the camera. He like has shifted position like 7 times.
Hey, Matan.
This is there for moral support.
Real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
What the hell? He's not supposed to be up there, is he?
I don't think he's supposed to be up there. No.
The Vetful evening, congratulations.
Yeah.
This has been such a
He
special
didn't look
night.
like
I
he was
can't
part of
believe
them.
that next year, 2023, marks the 10th
He just
annual
bombed
Game
the
Awards.
mic.
So we are lucky to do this every year, and we want to
That's
thank all
hilarious.
the
He
individuals
he
that
got
support,
through
of course, all
security.
of you
Oh my
around the
goodness,
world,
that's not
viewers of the
hilarious.
show.
That's
Tonight, I
terrifying.
do have one last special announcement from us.
But,
to celebrate our
good
10th
lord.
year, the Game Awards is thrilled to be partnering with the LA Phil for a very special evening of video game music performed live at the world-famous Hollywood Bowl next year on June 25th, 2023. We will be celebrating the past decade of video game music and looking ahead to its future.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of new rules written because of that.
Early next year. Until then, thank you so much. Have a safe and happy holiday season, and we'll see you in 2023.
He didn't look like he belonged there.
Nope.
No, he
And-
didn't.
You caught that. You caught that a lot sooner than I did. I was just like, oh, some awkward guy from The Office decided to tag along until I realized, he is not from The Office.
No. And his accent does not match.
It's like, no wonder he was all shifty.
No kidding. Sneaky sneak.
And he didn't. All I heard him say was Bill Clinton. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Then obviously
something Reformed Orthodox, and then Bill Clinton. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Chad is very confused as well. So what was
It
that?
is.
Like, who was that? Who was that? Like, what?
It is the confusing. It is the confusing. So
nothing
right.
Starfield. This is surprising to me, and I gotta say, why, guys? Like, seriously, like, your game's supposed to be coming out next year.
Mm-hmm.
You had a lot of all this buzz and this chatter going on, and for some reason you just decided to
drop the ball.
Skip it. We don't care. Whatever.
That was strange. A little disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, overall thoughts.
Well, yeah. Again, aside from that rather little disappointing bit of no Starfield, it's going smoother and better. Like, part of that is dependent entirely on what games are they're talking about and and what's going on there with that. And
right. Oh, that's now
they just repeat this.
Yeah, it's airing.
It looks like it's repeating.
It's airing a replay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just repeating it. Yeah, this is just the pre-show again, so you can cut the feed probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll go to this view. All right. Well, yeah. Overall, very. And by the way, if you have any last-minute thoughts you'd like us to read out in the live chat, now's the time to drop them in there. Was better than previous years.
It was entertainment-wise, like, it was a lot less cringe.
Yeah,
it was
a lot less cringe.
a lot more like game to game to game. smaller number of commercials. That's fine. That's great. Like, they got to pay the bills. I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, like, obviously 2023 is going to be packed for games. Like, we didn't get any Hogwarts. We didn't get any Starfield. That's kind of shocking, really.
That is,
like that,
yeah.
that neither one of those humongous titles, which I assume, like, next year, I'm seriously, like, next year is going to be like Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield, and Hogwarts are all going to be up for Game of the Year. Like, just from their size and their weight alone, if they're good, right? Like, if they have good launches, and if they're like well appreciated. The only one that might not necessarily make it is Baldur's Gate 3, because it is a smaller game in comparison to, like, the hype levels, right? But even then, that's not, I mean, it's not smaller by a lot. Like, it's a huge team that's now working on it, and they've definitely like crossed over into triple A quality. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where we go from here as far as next year, and then the fact that very, so few of those games were actually here. That's kind of that is kind of weird, but it could also mean that they've got their nose down to the grind, so they don't have time to stop. They don't have time even for taking out 2 days in a work week before Christmas to, like, take off with a bunch of the head guys down to the Game Awards. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But other than that, a lot of great ideas, a lot of great games I'm seeing here. I'm just going over the list on see if we got anything new on the game on the Steam. Not seeing anything new yet.
The Dusty Gamer says, but Armored Core, though. Yeah. And there were that and many other, there were some very cool looking trailers. I will have to refresh my memory and look over the list again. I'm sure that Max and Saib will be talking about a bunch of this on the Maximum News show this coming weekend. Well, they record on the weekends. It usually goes live on Mondays on the Triple S podcast channel. Find the link to that in the description below. And while you're down there, you can find the links to all of our other stuff. We are right now on the main Triple S League channel, but we have a couple other channels. We've got a Discord server that has a great community. We've got a Gilded server that kind of, it's kind of an alternative. We encourage people to go there as well, because we were, just weren't liking some stuff that Discord was doing. So it's smaller there, but that's the one that has, like, the memes channel and the off-topic area, because, they don't have the draconian policies that Discord has about certain things. And then we have, a few other channels, links to everything down there. We're on Twitter. Saib tweets there frequently. I tweet there rarely, but sometimes.
I typically do more trolling than tweeting. So if you
Great.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jonathan's Face W, I don't know how you're supposed to say that, says pretty solid show with a good amount of surprises. Yeah, I agree. Hogwarts is soon, yes, and I suppose it's possible, Kikas, that Diablo 4 is on the Game of the Year list for next year. Lots coming out in March. Lots of games that we saw today coming out in March, so not a long wait for a lot of those. What do you think? Kikas suspects that the no Starfield smells like it's going to be delayed to the second half of the year. What do you think about that, Saib?
Probably.
Possible. Again, it really does depend. Like, the problem obviously is them trying to fit it onto the the Series S. I think that's probably, like, a big problem, but we'll see. It could also be that we didn't see a lot of Microsoft stuff there, and perhaps that, like, due to the whole Microsoft Activision thing having difficulty, like, it's hard for you to, like, it's hard for you to go to court and say, by combining your superpowers, you've become an even more powerful enemy. And they could just look at them and go, look at the latest Game Awards. Where were we? Like, we're not big. We're not nearly as big as PlayStation in that front. Like, these are all PlayStation games winning over and over and over and over and over and over again. We don't have the competitive chops to even compete on that stage. Maybe that's what's happened. Maybe they're using that as a defense in the lawyer situation, which I wouldn't put it past Microsoft at all to do that. So yeah,
Or
interesting.
Do you think it's possible?
Confusing on that front. That's the only thing that's
Yeah. Are there any other major events that they might show up at in the next little while?
Not really. We don't have another game event until like next year sometime, like late into the spring and summer, obviously. Because like I don't think there's any game conference that goes from like January to March. Maybe we could make one.
There you go.
But I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if they did like their own sort of E3 light here in December or something. But I think we would have heard about it by now if something like that were happening.
You'd think.
But there's got to be they've got to be planning some kind of Starfield reveal, some kind of big thing.
Should.
You would think, right?
You'd think, but maybe they might pull just this like super quiet release, like especially if they're not afraid that it might not do that well, which is just so weird.
I mean, I suppose
it's just the
I suppose we might not see anything. I suppose we might not see anything really heavy until, well, it's supposed to be coming out first half of 2023, right? If it is being delayed until the second half of the year, I suppose we might not see anything till E3 time. I don't know. That is puzzling, and yeah. And
like they're
disappointing.
gonna show up at some point hard. Like they've got Fable, they've got all the Bethesda stuff, they've got a ton of other studios working on a ton of stuff, and it might be that they're just okay with delaying until they get that purchase of Activision down, and maybe that is what they have been waiting for.
Yeah,
all
maybe
this time.
maybe like you said, maybe they're trying not to stir the pot too much, and maybe they're trying not to be in the public eye too much until that's finalized. That is very possible. Yeah, it's too bad though. I was hoping to see what Bethesda and Obsidian were working on.
Yeah, something, right?
But we'll have to. I mean, we know what they're working on, but
Progress update.
Let's see the stuff, right? Have they
Right,
given?
right.
Yeah. Have they given the Outer Worlds 2 main character a name yet? For example.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Go away, Google says, is it worth spending the money to try to compete? Not sure what specifically you're referring to there. Yeah. So.
Like Microsoft has spent the money. Like all the studios that they bought, especially all the Bethesda ones, like yeah, they were like, expecting to get games and stuff out of that, but they've also made it clear, and this every time I talk to anybody who works at a studio that's owned by Microsoft, they say ever since Phil came in, it's been work on your guys' product, get it to the best point that you can, that you're comfortable with selling it, and then then we sell it, then we will bring it in. Do not go into the game trying to rush as quickly as you can to get the product out the door. You have twice the time that any other studio doing any other similar project will get in trying to perfect the game, and that has worked for them in a lot of ways. So like clearly they're interested in keeping with it, right?
But yeah, just looking at the list. So We didn't see anything from any of Bethesda studios, and I don't think we saw anything from any of the other Xbox studios at all, which is very, very...
Other than Diablo.
Well, yeah, but they don't officially own that yet. The deal is still being worked on. The whatever government organization is trying to stop them now, because then they'll be too big. Which, whatever, maybe they would be too big. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Arcane, ID, Machine Games, Tango.
More Arcane, please.
Haven't seen anything from any of them. Didn't see any, like...
Yeah, Riot was really quiet this year too.
Yeah.
They are working on a couple of enormous projects. But yeah, nothing, no big ads, no big trailers, no big like teasers of like, here, we're working on this. So
Hex Mayhem just came out. Very fun rhythm game. I was for a while.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, any final thoughts before we wrap up here? Man, it's been a heck of a stream. Live for 5.5 hours now.
Good job, everybody. You stuck it out.
Except for Potty.
So
yeah,
that was
for coming by.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's been sleeping for 5 hours.
Yeah.
A lot of our European viewers are not able to stick around, unfortunately. Kika says it's only 5 a.m. It's fine.
It's fine. He's waking up now.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us, everybody. Come back next Thursday for another live stream. It'll be earlier than this, so hopefully a lot of you will be able to hang out. We will discuss whatever's going on in gaming at that time. Check out, of course, subscribe to Triple S Podcasts and listen to Maximum News with our Cybsidian and also Max Derrat hosting that show. They do a really good job. Keep me informed, that's for dang sure. And, of course, lots more coming. See all our channels and stuff in the description below. Other than
Come
that,
hang out in the Discord.
yeah, check out the Discord. You can request topics for us to talk about. Lots of people to talk to there. Find people to game with. There's some game rooms where people meet and chat about their favorite games. We'll add rooms if necessary. Yeah, very cool. So, I guess we'll end it there for now, but thanks so much, everybody. We'll talk to you very soon.